Hi, everybody. All right, I am getting started in just a few seconds. We're finishing up on the charity live stream over at King's Creations. So that is, let me mute that. But that went super well, and I'm really, really thankful for all of you guys that followed me over to the stream. That means the absolute world to me. And it's been a really good night. We're raising some really good money, and I'm just absolutely riding that like excitement hype train of just watching good people do good things. And King's Creations really put on a fantastic show, and we are raising lots of money for a family in need at the holidays. So that's finishing up. So if you still want to catch that, I can hang out here. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. It's already cold. I do have my radiator, and I do have a cloak, so it's covering my really cool Vader shirt. But, you know, we will deal. So as you guys trickle in, I'll have you guys help me pick some tea because I want to show you guys something really cool. But feel free to come on in, backseat through this playthrough of KOTOR. You know the drill. We are playing KOTOR. All right. I'm going to get this booted up. Like I said, make a cup of tea. Just kind of keep an eye on the last bits of this charity live stream and do all the things. So, have to remember where we were and what we were doing. All I know is that I've got my girl Bastila and things are right. Does this pause? No, I don't want to turn on solo mode, but that'll act as a pause. So, it's all good. I think I'm eating all my internet by trying to watch and stream at the same time. So, Star Wars, that's right. Jingles, how's it going? How's it going? Whew. I'm warming up, getting myself a cup of tea, getting the radiator on. It's Star Wars time. I hope you had a super fun Spider-Man playthrough. That was really cool to crash your stream. I know it's like, it's funny for me to like hear people's voices for the first time. So that was really awesome. It was cool to kind of virtually meet you and your brother and hang out with you guys in your stream today. So that was really cool. Breaking my headphones. There we go. I have ears. Oh, well, you have perfect timing. We are running a tiny bit late because we were doing a charity live stream over on King's Creations channel. It's still actually going. There were so many amazing artists that donated stuff, and they are still doing giveaways. So if you saw about that in my Discord, that's what's going on. So I'm kind of keeping one eyeball on that as it wraps up, and one eyeball here on the KOTOR. So yeah. Yeah, I love making a community and just like hanging out with people that make nerdy references and sing Billy Joel songs. So it's all good. Yeah. I'm also going to make myself a cup of tea because I like tea. And I think that'll get a good start to the evening. I'm really like super geekily jazzed to show you guys this tea. It's Star Wars tea. Actually, the Republic of Tea does really amazing tea just like on their own. I mean, it's like what they do. And then they made Mandalorian tea, and they've made like 6 different flavors, which is such a problem for my wallet. But today we're gonna try the Ahsoka tea because I can, even though like that's a lot of caffeine at crazy o'clock at night. Like yes, I'm super thrilled that the emoji, the sub emote got approved. Yay! Thank you, Twitch. So now we have a channel emote. I will have to make some more, but that was a super fun ride doing that. So I'm going to carefully open this. It's like a huge weird thing for me, like as a collector, to like open things. Yes, make yourself a drink, right? Stay hydrated, get something. Oh, this smells really good. I wish I could share with you guys how good this smells. It's mint. Mint green tea. Yep, those are the ingredients. Oh, it smells really good. Plus, it's got my girl Ahsoka. So, yeah, make yourself a cup of tea. Like I said, I'm just keeping one quick eye on this charity live stream, and then we will get right into it. So, I didn't want to keep you guys hanging too long and not go live and get the schedule off. Cool. I think there's still glitter on everything I own from yesterday. Cool. All right, I'm going to grab my kettle as well, which I did just put up in the bus. So now I can be super lazy and super cozy at the same time and make myself a cup of tea. And you guys, I mean, things that I am highly amused by. see, right now, just a bunch of hilts. Give it 20 seconds. Oh, you are very welcome for the sub. I like that you said you will use it responsibly. Yes, with great power comes great responsibility. Of course, it's been really great to have you here, and I figured it was a fun way to give back. All right. Plus, check out this geekery. Like, I know it's just a thermal reaction, but you know. All right, good to see so many of you guys tonight. Thanks for coming in. It's Star Wars time. I'm my poor ADHD ragged right now. I am trying to keep an eye on the tail end of a super awesome charity stream that I donated some prizes to. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on that, making a cup of tea, and then just getting settled in. So, but I wanted to get it open so you guys could hang out and chat, and we could all get ready together. So I'm just waiting for this to steep. It smells really good, right? I got it in a Secret Santa one year, and it was like, yes. A fine addition to my collection. All right, cool. Well, if you were checking out the charity live stream, we did make our goal. The goal was to get $1,500 to help a family that was super in need, not only have an awesome Christmas, but then just take care of some life stuff, get some housing, things that needed to be taken care of, and just make sure they could be comfortable around the holidays. And we hit our goal. So yay! That's really, really exciting. Not only was it an honor to be a part of like my first ever charity live stream from like this side of things, but really, really good community, and I'm just thrilled to kind of spread some love and light. So it's good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. Yay! All right, I think that might be the end of it, so I can focus a little bit better. Even though that was like absolutely thrilling. That's been going on for a good like 3.5 hours now. But people are just out there doing good work. So, in chat, I surprisingly don't have as much Star Wars merch as I thought. I will have to rectify that soon. Yeah, I feel that. I have a love-hate relationship with collecting. When I was in middle school, I definitely kind of had delusions of being like, I don't know, a Star Wars museum in my own right. But I was also a middle school student who, raised their own money mucking horse fields. And so like the things that I was able to procure, and like, my family is awesome and people gave me cool stuff, like, but it's always like I wasn't going to be a museum. I wasn't like collecting like OG Kenner figures or anything. Like I was collecting what interests me, which is a fun perspective. I think that's a really cool way to get to know somebody, is seeing, like, even in something like Star Wars, like how they focus their collection, what characters, even, like what time periods or what specialties. Like, there's such a wide universe, so to see what people collect within that is really cool. So I definitely have a lot of, like, stuff from that era in my life. But then like once I started moving around so much, it was like I can't bring it all with me. And then stuff was getting damaged, which just absolutely breaks my heart when things get like damaged and moves or damaged because of life. Like I had like a long box of comics get ruined with a flood and things break, and it just, so then it was like, okay, I wanted to be more like intentional with my collecting, and like luckily there's a lot of wearable stuff. So like, the glasses I was wearing the other day, or shirts, and it was like cool that I can like literally wear it on my sleeve when I want. But there's still part of me that like, I don't know, loves the Star Wars things. Like there's some cool statues out there. There's some, like, the action figures are cool. The miniatures are cool. It's hard not to just like get excited when I see Star Wars stuff. I could blame that on being an artist. I could blame that on being a fan. It's an interesting thing to think of. And so like one of the things I started doing, and I kind of talked about this on one of the streams, was like trading up my collection to get those couple sideshow figures, and that's really been rewarding, and I can't wait till they can come out of their boxes. It's gonna be so much fun to get them out. But for now, like I said, I'm kind of in between places where I am right now, so it's not like I'm going to bring out my Star Wars toys, even though I really want to. They need to stay safe in their boxes, so hopefully soon, and then we can do it on stream together, and we can have a Star Wars party. Which reminds me, speaking of Star Wars party, I My mom found a box of stuff from like prequel era, some like episode 1 party decorations. And now I like really want to throw a like episode 1 Star Wars party. Like I missed it for my nerdy 30 because of the silly pandemic. So I may do like, you know, I don't know, nerdy 31 or 32 or something. Just have some fun and just, I don't know, get Ewan McGregor's face on a cake and just have a party. Right? I have to tell you, when my brother was little, we were living overseas at the time, but we did a whole Star Wars party, right, when episode 1 came out, and we had a Death Star pinata, and it was so cool because actually we were in Scotland, and these kids had never seen a pinata before, and so then to have one that was the Death Star, and we actually got to like destroy the Death Star was like the coolest thing to like, 7 and 10-year-old like little nerd kids. It was pretty cool. So yeah, I kind of want to like capture that feeling again and bust out the vintage party stuff and just like I said, eat Ewan McGregor's face off of a cake and wear a Jar Jar hat and just yes, Ewan McGregor, right? Doesn't it sound like a dream? Like I don't even care who you are. Like if you're down to party with me and eat Ewan McGregor's face off of a cake, you're my kind of people. So yeah, that's plans for the future. Like, if people ask me, where do you want to be in a year? Where do you want to be in 5 years? Yeah, that's it. That's where I want to be. I want to be partying like it's 1999 and Star Wars 1 came out. And we're going to get weird with it. And I'm excited about it. So, but yes, someday, hopefully very soon. I'm trying to fix the whole, like I'm very happy to be very safe and stable where I am. Just, you know, fix the whole thing and kind of get back in my own space and be able to play with my Star Wars toys again because that's fun. And this tea smells delicious. It actually is delicious. So, not that I'm surprised. Like the Republic of Tea does a really good job. It's just one of those things where like sometimes when you see like brand partnerships or like Star Wars stuff, it's like, am I buying it because it has Ahsoka's face on it, or am I buying it because it's good tea? And in this case, I can say yes to both. So, very happy that's actually really good. I figured too I could use the little tins as, I don't know, pencil cups or something fun when I was done with it. So, yeah. All right. Well, it looks like, wow, they are still going over King's Creations, but I have it open and we're going to play. So, sounds like a great time. I'm excited for it. I am excited for it. Like, and I would love to have you guys be there. We can have a Star Wars party. Okay, so we are on Taurus with Bastila Deshawn and Karth Onassi and his emotional baggage. All right, yes, go make your cup of tea. I'm just gonna remember where I was because 1, mom brain, and then 2, ADHD. I'm Star Wars. It's been a long day, a very good day, a very, very good day. Hey, thanks for the follow, Griff. Thank you. A very long day, very good day. But I'm ready to kick back and, save the galaxy and all that. Sweet. Cool. Well, Griff, I would be curious as if you to know if you came over from King's Creation or if you are joining the Star Wars party. I would love to know that. If you mind sharing. We have a rule on the channel where no question has to be answered. Oh, that's your pal Griff. Sweet. Well, you're in good company, and thank you so much for coming up. Cool, 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 cool. I love it. I love those like small world feels where just I like it's the big vast wild west of the internet, but I don't know. It's cool when people bring their friends in and it's just like, hey, we know each other. Like 6 degrees of separation. So that's awesome. That's really cool. I was on a stream the other day and found out that I might have actually overlapped a little bit of time with one of the other streamers. We were living in a very small town in North Carolina at the very same time, and it's sweet action. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the share there, little old me. Appreciate that. Just trying to make things happen. Well, the more the merrier, and I hope you feel really super welcome here, Griff. So, we're going to get started. I think I'm going to shut down this other stream so I can focus, although that has been some good times there. And yeah, perfect. All right, big focus time. It's big brain Star Wars time. Cool. Also, let me know how the volume is for y'all, because I want to make sure that you guys can hear everything, and I don't want to, I'm looking for the word blind, but for ears. I don't want to deafen. There we go. I don't want to hurt anybody's, ear holes with any of this. Cool. We just took a picture for absolutely no reason. Okay. I am borrowing this Switch, so I've been informed that I can use a couple more save slots. I have a Switch Lite, which is no bueno for streaming, so I'm borrowing a friend's Switch, and I am grateful for it because otherwise I wouldn't be able to do this. Okay, do I remember how to play? It's been a week. All right, Bastila, can I level you up? Yes, I can. Yeah, you got one spot. Let's see. I'm going to put that into Constitution. Yes, can we... Come on, there we go. Accept. Not into Strength, into Con. There we go. Let's put it into... Goodness. You can be my healer. I guess that's where you want to have that leveled up. Alright, I'll just keep on keeping on. Yes, Force Powers. Alright, I have one of my mods telling me to move stuff. Alright, yeah, I'm trying to figure out... Hey, thanks for the sub. Thank you. Sorry, you caught me reading, which, shouldn't be too hard for me to do, but apparently brain power. Okay, so, if you guys are new here, I played this game when I was in middle school, and it was amazing and, completely life-changing, especially as, a fledgling Star Wars geek. But that was a time where it was not cool to be a Star Wars geek, and it was one of many, many, many things that I got bullied for. And so I'm, really trying to retake it, reclaim it back because, yay mental health. But then also just, replay it as an adult. So I am probably worse at it somehow than I was when I was in middle school, even though this was, literally my first video game, beyond edutainment in the 90s and, stuff like, I don't know, Pong and Tetris. This was, definitely my first RPG, baby's first RPG right here. So, it's clunky, I'm clunky, but mostly we're just gonna play through it, and y'all probably get me distracted talking about something, because that's how we roll around here. I love to chat about Star Wars. So if you're here for gameplay, yeah. But if you're here for a, rambling, awesome, just dissection of the Star Wars universe and discussions in a very safe, very open space on nerdery and psychology and art direction, hopefully you will have a wonderful time here. So... Oh, hey, yep, and I've got my mod, working on new emotes and alerts, because I just switched, also, speaking of baby's first anything, I just switched over from Streamlabs to just regular OBS Studio, trying to get that all sorted. So it's, I kind of joke that the more I learn about Twitch, there's 45 things new to learn. So thank you for your patience, and let's have some fun. Let's see. Ooh, stun or affect mine. Yeah, I'm trying to. Let's see. Okay, we'll do that. There. Didn't we just level you? How many levels do you need to light it up? Let's do auto on the next one. Yeah, and then I think Karth needs to be auto level too. And you can yell at me. I also totally welcome backseating. Again, it's been a very long time. So essentially, this is a first playthrough for all intents and purposes. It's like a very, I know a lot, except how to actually play the game. So please backseat if you feel so inclined. All right, so we got Karth and we got Bastila. I know what I want to do next. Actually, let's get some med packs because. No. Let me see. Just need a couple of those, and we'll go from there. So, if I remember correctly, we get a new character via Bastila. If I do not remember correctly, then that's a giant possibility, but I'm pretty sure that's how we get our droid. So let's go look at the map. And where was the shop? Come on, Clunky. There we go. Equipment Emporium. Okay. Oh, this isn't the right one. Oh, well, we can still see what she's got for sale.
Hey, look at this. A real live celebrity right here in my shop. It's made you into something of a local hero. If times weren't so tough, I'd give you a discount, seeing how you're a big celebrity and all. But with the Sith occupation, I can barely afford to keep the doors open.
Well, can you give me information instead?
Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. Wouldn't want to know.
Yeah, it's all just generic junk. We've already asked her that. Alright, what you got for sale?
Because of this.
Oh, your med packs are cheaper. I should have waited. Whoopsies. Oh well. I think we're good. I should probably sell some of the junk that I have, though. Cool, they got me 1 credit. Oh, I've got some. You know what? I should put these things on. Brejik's gloves are designed to enhance the hand-eye coordination of the wearer. Too bad I can't equip those IRL. Wrong thing. Let's see. It's awareness 2, will and awareness 2. Not usable by Wookiees. Okay. Bastila, do you want to wear? There we go. Cool. Actually, Bastila, do you have anything equipped? Goodness. What are you doing? Why don't you have your stuff equipped? That's annoying. Okay. Karth, do you have any? Okay, you at least have your junk on. Alright, let's give him the, this thing. You can take those. That makes sense. I might take that. Sorry, Karth. You've got your emotional baggage to protect you. You might want to put that away, Bastila. Thank you. If we just run around. Like, I know this is an older game. I'm not really giving it any flack. But I just kind of run around with this sword. It's like a law-abiding citizen. We didn't ever get that City Cantina. Hi, droids. I don't know about you guys, but I love the all the droid sounds so much. Actually, the sound design for Star Wars is just pretty dang incredible. We we have a donkey down the street. Not my donkey, sadly. Donkeys are cool. But a donkey down the street that definitely sounds like a Tusken Raider. So about 4 or 5 times a day, I just hear the very not soothing sounds of the sand people making a way across the desert. It's only slightly disconcerting. It's all good. Okay, Upper City, Droids by Janice. That's where we're going. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, Jedi. I'm gonna take point.
Basil, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars manage to capture a famous Jedi Master? Were you knocked out when your escape pod crashed?
No, I was conscious. But my force powers were exhausted from using my battle meditation in the battle for the Inner Spire. Without my help, you might have never gotten off the ship alive.
Fair enough, but I've seen you Jedi in action. There's no way those thugs could have stood a chance against your lightsaber.
My lightsaber was misplaced.
Also,
I couldn't find it after
welcome
the crash.
back.
I looked everywhere in that pod. The Vulkars came and overwhelmed me, even as I was searching for my weapon.
Wait a minute, let me get this straight.
Are we just like victim blaming here, Garth? Like,
I mean, isn't that a violation of some kind of Jedi code or something?
yeah, leave her alone,
Soon
Garth.
after the matter, during the crash, my lightsaber must have fallen from my belt and rolled under my seat. The Vulkars probably found it there when they searched the wreckage.
Hey, don't get mad. I'm sorry. It's just funny to think of a legendary Jedi losing her lightsaber. Take my advice. This is one detail you might want to keep out of the history texts.
I hardly consider myself a legend, Carth. Though I will consider your advice when I relate these events to the Jedi Council. There is no need for them to know every detail of what transpired.
It's okay. By the time Anakin comes around, and they won't even care. In chat, am I planning on romancing anyone this playthrough? I forgot that was a thing. I'm not sure. We'll see how we will see how that one goes. I'm not object to it. If anyone would probably be Bastila if she's an option. I don't actually even know how many characters are romanceable. Let's see. Is this where Droids by Janice is? Yeah. Come on, little buddy. We will see how the Pazak cards fall. Yes.
Hachuapanki, Jishawa Anibon Kasha, Chonasi, Ichua, Byongbo Johnny. Talabushan Omnang. Kuya
Let me see your droids.
Bonanakachu, Mutushakapaka.
Okay, I think I have to talk to her as Bastila. Excuse me. I know she just asked you all these same questions, but excuse. Oh, goodness gracious. Can I? Yeah, there we go. I was standing too close.
Jishawa Anibon Kasha, Chonasi, Ichua,
Biscuits.
Byongbo Johnny. Minamamato Munera, Hakugri Kakodalaba.
Did it switch back to me? Can Bastila not? Okay, I might be misremembering.
Randy.
I thought that was her droid. Can I?
How can I help? The surface of Terrace is covered with an urban. Beyond that,
I mean, it was 2004, but still. Glares suspiciously. Oh, there we go. Maybe? I really... Okay, I might be completely misremembering that. I thought that was her droid.
how can I help? The surface of Terrace beyond.
Alright.
Then I suggest we move on.
Okay. Well. Do I have to bring air? I really... Anyone remember how to get the droid? I could have... I mean, did it... Okay. I mean, we can definitely go back to the cantina. I don't know why I thought it was Bastila's. Come on. Lower City... Okay. We can go back to the cantina. Oh, that's this. You know what? Also, I want to get the Rackwool serum, which we... Oh, I'm not dressed right. Or do I have papers? I have papers.
This elevator is off limits. It's obvious from the way you... Well, why didn't you say so? Just be careful.
Okay. Let's go to the Undercity. Also, when I read your message, yeah, I know, right? The lady with the lightsaber just chilling, just whatever. That's normal. I can romance Juhani. Yay. So see, we meet up with her on Dantooine, right? Peace out. I probably romanced Karth the first time, but you know, I mean, he's cute, but let's go get our butts kicked by some raccoons. Well, there's like one right out there. Goodness gracious. Just chilling. No, just. Doesn't see me yet. Who are those guys? Yeah, I know enemy sighted. I just threw a grenade at it. Why can't I move? Okay, there we go. I'm assuming the oh, that's right. I have to get it from the Sith guards, not the actual raccoon.
You there, civilian. This is a restricted area. What are you doing down here?
I'm just here to kill you. I don't like your tone, mister.
Security papers. Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? They should give you an armed escort. It's nasty down here. We've already lost one patrol. We figure the rock ghouls got them. We've had so many encounters with those things, we've actually run out of rock ghoul serum. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control. Was that why you're down here? Search and rescue? I didn't think they'd send anyone. They were in the southern section of the Undercity when we lost contact. I would have gone to investigate, but my orders are to search for those crashed escape pods, even if it means leaving another patrol to die.
You're annoying me. Time to die. These. Why don't you just get up a search?
Hey, I never disobey my orders. I'm not a fan of... Come on, patrol, let's get back to it.
Aw, you're kind of trying for a. I really like in the way the Sith armor looks. Like it's so bad. Yes. Aw. It's too bad it's poopy and sad. It is cool. It is cool looking. There are some really neat armor designs in Star Wars. Like it's something I think most people just kind of mentally like imagine the Jedi robes and like obviously the cloth design's super cool. But there's a lot of armor. Oh, there's some raccoons. Hello. A lot of armor robes in Star Wars. Did I walk? Oh, they took 2 steps away. There we go. Oops, shouldn't have done an ion. Oh well. I love how Astel is just like, and done. Do I not have? I thought I had antidote kits. Yeah. Oh, over here. Just kidding. Perfect. Alright, so they were in the lower south. Goodness, there's a lot to explore still. Village gate, escape pod. Oh, wait, that was the other guy. Okay. To the sewers, to his bazaar, to his tent. I guess we just keep going. I'm just gonna walk all the way around. brown, so. Oh, you died with a med pack. That always seems sad. Ah, that's right. Thank you. I can run to the healer for. Whoa, hello. Some mystic healing times. Which we may do. Oops. So sorry about that. Yeah, I have my alerts on loud. How could I level up? Surprise! You get a message and I get a message. Yeah, let me turn that. Actually, let me turn that down really quick. Yes, computer. It is just my kiddo making a sugar cookie, which is super sweet. Stretch. All right. Ow. Okay, I didn't intend for that to like be ASMR. Whoops. Oh, it is good to stretch. I'm also gonna take a sip of tea. Thank you for redeeming that. It's been really fun putting in the little commands. Trying to be healthier myself, and then I don't know, I just love the viewer interaction. Like, it always feels really special. Okay, there we go. Nice big stretch. I've got a cloak on because I'm cold. Plus it's cool. I made this one, and I like wearing it, so. Hey, American. It's going. I am doing well. How are you? How are you? I am looting things and dying. Alright, I need to... Yeah, it is cool. Like, Twitch does some fun stuff. Like, I can, you know, kind of joke about the, there we go, learning curve, but it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Let's see. Here's some more stuff to open. Yeah, all these people dying with, well, I don't know if you had a choice about dying with your med. How'd the med pack survive? You were just, like, completely fried.
Bastila, did you ever think about joining all the Jedi who were running off to follow Revan and Malak when they went to fight the Mandalorians?
That was nearly 5 years ago. I was still an apprentice. My battle meditation hadn't even manifested itself. Yet even then I had the wisdom to obey the will of the Council. Unlike Revan.
Jedi burn.
Yes. Still, do you ever wonder if things could have been different? Or would Revan and Malak still have been corrupted if the Council had supported them instead of dragging his feet?
Do not blame Revan's corruption on the Council. Your Republic saw only the threat of the Mandalorians, but the wisdom of the Masters saw beyond the immediate threat. There was something lurking out there, something that devoured Revan and Malak, and many other Jedi. Had the Council sent us all into the unknown, how many more would have fallen?
So you're saying we should have done nothing? Just let the Mandalorians conquer us
Into
on
the
the boats?
unknown.
I mean, the Republic was under attack, and the Order abandoned us.
We did not abandon you, but the Council were not about to throw lives away foolishly. In time, we would have aided you against the Mandalorians, but you couldn't wait. Revan and
Make an armor out of med packs and you can never be killed.
chose to walk the easy path rather than the path of wisdom. Now we see the results all around us. You asked me if I think things could have been different. I know they could have. If Revan had only listened to the Council, millions of innocent people would still be alive.
Yeah, right. And every single one of them would be speaking Mandalorian. I think we're done here. Let's just get back to the task at hand.
You guys, Space Mom, Space Dad, you guys done yelling at each other? Exactly, right? The Jedi are buttfaces. There's no you. That's exact, right? Star Wars, a tale as old as time. Hey, the Jedi Council messed up. Nuh-uh. All right. Okay. Reading maps. Reading maps. Going over here. Pretty sure I just checked that out. Okay. Oh, I did not notice that I got the serum. Thank you. I would still have been looking for that. Let's not get blown up. Although we've already checked this out. And I probably have enough mines to blow up a Rancor. Oh well. Cool, we can take it back to the doctor then. We can do some good stuff. What's in here? Oh, the main gate. Okay. Thank you. I do appreciate the heads up on that one, because I was listening to dialogue and not to other things.
They say anyone bitten by a rat ghoul will become a rat ghoul.
Will become a rock ghoul themselves. Get those good guy points, right?
Hello again. I'm glad you came back. You'd probably get more information.
Just wanted to talk to somebody enthusiastic.
Or maybe Rukia, but I'll tell you whatever I can.
I think,
There were quite a few people from the surface marching through the village, but none of them bothered to talk to me. Gendar might know more about them. He'll be somewhere in the village. Oh, okay. Well, if you
don't go. I want to talk to you. Alright, I am healed. Oh, there's Gendar. I don't know where he is. He could be, like, anywhere. He could be 20 feet behind me. Who knows?
Surprised to see you again. Many of your kind have passed through our village recently, but few have bothered to speak with me or my people. Why have you come to this dark and sunless place? Is there something you need of me?
Why do you come to my home? It's terrible. Way to sell it.
Our village has seen many visitors from the surface recently. Armored troops, swoop gang members.
I guess it's, romanticize your life, I guess. Call it the sunless world.
There are two
That's right, in chat. Remember the immortal words of Lord Helmet. Evil will always triumph, because good is dumb. That's right. Yeah, why do you live here?
outcasts, shunned from the surface for our crimes and banished here to the Undercity. I am Gendar, leader of this village. As my father was, and as was his father before him. Many of us have been here for generations. Our ancestors cast down long ago. There is no return to the
Hey!
surface or our
Giant raid. Oh my goodness.
to survive amidst the filth and romance.
Hey, King's Creations, how did it finish up? Oh, okay, so I was talking earlier about the charity stream. King's Creations is the guy in charge of it. Actually, him and his wife. It's a whole big family thing. They do some amazing work, and they have been the most supportive community, like, ever. Oh, wow. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It is Star Wars Saturday. So normally I am a Makers and Crafters channel, but on Saturday we kick back, we get geeky with it, and I am playing KOTOR, like the original, for the first time since middle school. So it's kind of a throwback to a game I'm playing for the first time again. So, wow, okay. You have me absolute reeling from the support. You guys are super cool. So if you want to... Sorry, ignore Nightbot. Nightbot is aggressive, but yeah, no worries. You earn your rest. You did so much cool charity amazingness, and you and Mrs. King Cup are doing really good stuff. Wow. Words are hard. Have a wonderful night. Please. Wow. Wow. Well, yeah, anyone, yeah, sorry, Nightbot. Nightbot is aggressive. We are trying something new. Good night to King's Creations. Yeah. Welcome. Like I was saying, it is Star Wars Saturday here on my channel. So instead of making and crafting, we are kicking back and being Star Wars nerds. Yes. Cool. No, it's okay, Ferret. I totally get that. I get really, really excited too. I just am kind of experimenting with Hey, Mirror Mask! Yay! Oh, it's so good to see so many familiar faces. I am playing KOTOR, the Knights of the Old Republic, the original from, 2003, 2004. So if you have time to stick around, I know that you guys just came off of a ginormously awesome charity stream. So if you'd like to kick back, we are just going to nerd here with some nice, chill, nerdy vibes. So, yeah, no, there's good people in this chat. Good people joining good people, so. Hello, hello. All right, well. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, so I guess just to do my quick little intro, I'm Catherine. Hi everybody. I use she they pronouns and I am a newer streamer. I just made affiliate. Really excited about that. Normally I craft makers and crafting. Wow, words. Normally I'm in the makers or crafting channel. But I am reclaiming this game. I haven't played it since middle school, and one of the things we love to talk about here, as well as mental health and psychology, is, just kind of like the good that comes with being a geek, but also kind of the trouble that comes with being a geek. And so, like, I was very bullied in middle school. It was not a great time. I mean, not a lot of people have fun with it. Middle school, that whole thing. And so this game was something that, thank you. This game. This game was something that was a bright spot in my little nerdy universe, but I have some really bad memories attached to it just because of the time, so I am reclaiming it. So we're going to be here, we're going to geek, we're going to, kind of reclaim some childhoods, but also just reflect on how, wow, oh my goodness, you guys, like how great it is that kind of like all this nerdy stuff is being accepted and that we can, kind of live our true selves, and that yes, no, the world is still a difficult place, but we are still at least getting better, and there are bright, shining spots in it. And like this community, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, gotta catch a breath there. But so as we go through this, it'll be punctuated with random Star Wars tangents, but also just big feels. So backseating is more than encouraged if you guys would like to. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Take it back for me. Take it back for all of us. I also have a 5.5-year-old daughter who, she's my world. But the fact that, she can be truer to herself at age 5 than I feel like I've been able to be in 30 years is just absolutely amazing. And it's because of her that, I really am who I am. I came out because of her. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You guys. Ah! Holy moly. Holy moly. You guys are just completely, blowing up this I love you guys. I'm, totally shaking. And it's not just because it's freezing in here. That's another thing. If you're new here, I do everything that I do inside a school bus, and sometimes it gets a little cold. Jingles! Jingles! Oh my goodness! I feel like I missed the chat for 2 seconds. Metallic Cat art. It was in college when this game came out. You know what? It's still super cool. Congrats on going to college. College is awesome. I have a couple friends right here that are going to school right now. Anyone that pursues any sort of education is super cool in my book. It's such a neat thing to be able to do what you do and explore it at a higher level. Aw, thank you, Jingles. All right. Yeah, you guys, and like I said, just kind of the meeting of the communities here, because we were talking about the charity live stream right before. Obviously, I started my stream late because I was still watching over at King's Creations. Oh, heck yeah, those are cool. Those are cool emotes. Yes, you are in the... You know what, you guys are all super cool. Super cool. You're in the Cool Kids Club. Wow. Holy... I'm trying not to swear. Holy moly. Holy Star Wars. Well, you are... Everyone, welcome. Welcome if you came in the raid, if you're just dropping in, if you're coming from the Discord. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna try not to cry, because you're just making a geeky little geek happy. Holy moly. What? Fuzzy Demon Bunny? Wow. It has been such an... I didn't think tonight could get, any better. We all came from the King's Creations charity live stream, and now you guys are just in, hype mode. Just absolute beast hype mode. I don't even think my poor computer knows how to, how to keep up with you guys. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at you. Look at you guys. Right? Everyone's still riding the hype. I am just... I was happy to be like moderately adjacent to it. Like this is beyond. This is beyond. Wow. Yes, everyone is still writing the high from the hype. Yes, like I'm gonna cry. So yeah, welcome. If you guys would love to stay, like I said, we are gonna kind of take a slow backseating, really just chill drive through KOTOR. Like I said, reclaim the game. Please feel free to be as nerdy and open and as you want in the comments. Keep it friendly, of course. Yeah, it is a school bus. Yeah, I'm gonna jump around. Also, I do have ADHD, so I was not gonna say I don't apologize for that, but it's more of I am relearning how to learn with that as an adult diagnosis. So sometimes I get a little excited and talk really fast, but words. All right, yes, please lurk away, do what you need to do. That's right, we also have some of the winners. I gave away two little sets of kitten dolls to King's Creations charity live stream, and so some of the winners are in here, and that means a little piece of my art totally gets to go out into the world, and that's another thing I will never get tired of as an artist, is just being able to like send a little piece of my soul to someone else, and then when I like get art from other people, it's like collecting a little piece of them. And it's absolutely amazing. Well, also ADHD crew, like shout out. Yeah, that's been an adventure. I got to oh, awesome. That's right, Hokey Mama. Hey, seeing so many names I recognize. This is beyond. Oh, this is so cool. Like really, one of the things that I love so much about like King's Creations and his Discord, him and his wife, their Discord, is they're very lift as you climb. So it just they're trying to do their thing. They've got their kids to raise, they've got their business to run, but they have never stopped to grab the hand of anybody that needs it and lift them up as they climb too. And that's something that I really like admire. It's something I want to do myself as well. And so just it's really cool to see the support in all of these incredible communities. So Ferret, I hope that you need, okay, so I need to figure out how to make affiliate just streaming from in my phone. Yeah, I mean, like, that's another thing, too. I know you're in the Discord. If you've got questions, shout them out. And I think we are all down to help any way that you need that. Because, I don't know, this is such a fun community. Like I said, I'm a newer streamer. I've been doing this about a month. But, that doesn't, I'm absolutely blown away by the community and how like freely we've been able to just meet and express ourselves and then do cool things. Like if it's making art, if it's playing games, like this is beyond the coolest. So I'm gonna take a breath before my asthma kicks in. Excitement asthma. I'm good. I'm good. I'm beyond good. You guys are amazing. So yeah, so we're playing KOTOR tonight. So if you guys want to stay, thank you. If you're just riding that awesome hype and came in on the raid and have stuff to do, have a wonderful evening wherever you are. I know it is kind of late, but we'll be going all night and talking about Star Wars, psychology, mental health, geekiness, and just all things that come to us. So if you've never played this game, we are. Please remember to breathe. Yes, I can do that. No worries. Hate to bit bomb and run, but I have to shut down my stream and get that finished set up 3 hours ago. You do what you need to do. I am beyond words is what I'm beyond. Also, thanks for redeeming Hydrate. You're gonna make me stop and take care of myself, which I appreciate. Thank you. Aww. Yeah, you guys do what you need to do. I totally get that. Especially, like, I call it mama mode, but, sometimes I gotta, like, go, there is a Hydrates point to redeem. I really wanted to make, like, ones that would be, like, the good interaction, but also just, remind me to take care of myself. And I love it when I can, like, help out other streamers. Like, I know that I tend to hyperfixate, and, like, when I'm focused, I don't. And so, like, there's some stretch ones. Thank you, an anonymous cheerer. There's some stretch ones, there's some hydrate ones. Once I get over my like weirdness about like eating on stream, that's just a thing for me because I have misophonia and I hate listening to other people chew. So it's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to trigger anybody else. So, woo. Griff likes to make you hydrate. Good. You have good friends. Good friends, good people here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, Ferret, your emotes are cute. Cute, cute, cute. All right, that screen just died, so we're gonna switch to this screen. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. So if you're new to KOTOR, it is a game set in the Old Republic era, and we are... Oh, Griff's a vet and a medic, so he takes care. You got good people in your life. That is really important. Yeah. Well, heck yes to good people supporting good people, and also, wow. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah. There's so many good people, so many amazing people in this community that just do good things, are good people, are funny people, nerdy people. It's the best corner of the internet. Cool.
As you wish up over there. Should you have need of anything else,
And I will make sure to
I
be
represent
paying
the
it forward
government,
too.
and I will do my best to help.
Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for everything. I think that's what I'm looking forward to like the most is just, you get yourself situated and then you can start, really just picking up people and lifting them right along with you. So, like even just participating in King's Creation charity live stream, it's like I'm excited to do one of my own. I'm excited to do more with them, more with anybody. It's like you just get that taste for it, and you just want to keep changing people's lives and passing around the love. So thank you so much for everything, and I'll make sure I pass it forward as well. Well, thank you. I love how like I was learning how to Twitch, how to be a streamer, and everything just sounds so overwhelming. But like when it comes down to it, everything is so like aggressively wholesome. Like I thought raids were something totally different when I was first learning, and then when I found out exactly what they are, I'm like, that's the sweetest thing. And I love how it's each kind of a little bit hidden under a little gruff exterior. It just sounds like a gaming term, but it's like, no. It is aggressively wholesome, aggressively supportive, and I'm like living for that energy. So thank you, everybody. Ooh, and now you have the little train. All right, so speaking of doing things and doing the right thing, we are down here in the lower levels of Terrace. Terrace is a Star Wars planet, kind of like Coruscant if you've seen the newer stuff. Right? I love raids too. And yeah, I raided King's Creations like a month ago when I had like two followers or two followers. And I was just looking for people in the same category, and it was like he was so welcoming, and he did me so many favors. I'm like, I was the one that was like trying to raid you to just find new people. And he was like, join the Discord, join our charity thing. And I was like, oh, that was like the best, chance click like ever. And I feel like that's kind of how everything's been, is just like you click on somebody and you land in this whole other community. And it's been really, really great. Wow. All right, so I am gonna wander around down here. Pull up my map. I joke that I'm really clunky at this game, and it's clunky on the Switch, so we're just like kindred spirits here. And now I'm just like freaking out in the best way. But we are trying to cure essentially a zombie virus, kind of a what I like to joke in this game too is it's like it's space D&D with space blackjack, and then we've got space zombies. So we're gonna go turn those into the good doctor. Oh, I guess I leveled up again. What's up, Ferret? I don't know what time zone you're in, but it is late even here on the West Coast. So if you are any more east, then it is getting late. It really is built on D&D, which yeah, of course, like at the time I did not realize. But now it's like, yep, it's space D&D, and let's see, Undercity, Bipolar Base, Upper City. Okay, it totally is. It's space D&D. You make sure you take care of yourself, Ferret. We gotta make sure we keep our energy levels good. You guys are making me hydrate. Little past 10 Eastern. Okay. Yeah. Okay, East Coast. I am just north of Los Angeles, so I am very West Coast. But it's crazy to see people from all over. Yeah, you guys make sure you take care of yourselves. We had a big, big night. Lots of energy. Goodness. Yeah, you guys are all East Coast, aren't you? Which then, oops, I walked past the where I was trying to go because I was looking at chat. All right, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to avoid leveling because there's a level cap. Okay, Upper City. Oh, Riverside. Oops, get that. All right, good. You guys. Okay, in chat, avoid leveling up for the rest of your time on Terra. Save the levels for Jediing. Yes. A spoiler that I totally knew about is that my character is force sensitive. Oh, Griff used to be West Coast with me. It's always hard when your friends move, and I say that as the like friend who always was doing the moving. Always. Transway Janice, Sith Base. Okay. Laura City Apartments. Have we not gone there? You know, Riverside. Sorry, let me move away from this awful noise. Goodness gracious. Thank you, BioJ. That's what happens when I try and look at a fictional map and then think about a real life map. Have we not gone this direction? Why does my map show this? No, I don't want to listen to you. Alright, so I am going back to the medical center here. All the levels look the same. Okay. Upper City South, okay. To turn in the space zombie serum to the space doctor to make the space zombie cure. Oh, I wanted.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper
And now we've got some unfortunate space racism, so we're gonna, maybe the offspring of your species will listen to you. Hey, you kids.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
That's
Come
right.
on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
This is one of the earlier games. I think that's one of the interesting things about like sci-fi just in general is it kind of allows us to deal with, you know, you're too ugly for the upper city as a mood. Oh, it's interesting because it allows us to like, you know, kind of just like X-Men and all the other things do, where we can kind of coat real world issues with either a fantasy or a, you know, kind of a, in this case, sci-fi theme and work through them. But you know, it's hard because it always seems so ridiculous when it's this like overt. But like I hate to be like, you know, we still deal with this nonsense like IRL, and it's like I wish that we could be past that point. But it also like just so this game came out in like 2003, 2004. And like now the writing would be a little bit more subtle. It's not like it's an old game. It's just that like I hear that KOTOR 2 is a lot more kind of on the like kind of more the psychology and the morality, especially like when it comes to the Jedi. But you know, so this one like yeah, it's really been that long. It's really been that long. Isn't that crazy? But you know, just it's always I think that's one of the things that is really interesting about literature and then video games as an extension is just kind of the handling and the reskinning of issues that we still deal with. But yeah, it just kind of seems really cringy when they're like, "Oh, you alien lover," but like we're still dealing with this stuff, you know. And I wish we weren't. Here, I'll give you a med pack. Oh, his life mate will be wondering where they are. All right. So this game also has, in addition to being space D&D, it also has like again light side and dark side, kind of a morality meter. even though I have technically played this, I'm considering it a first playthrough, and I have to do the good side playthrough first. Like, not that I can go through and be a bad guy. I always lie to myself. Like I was gonna play. Okay, so like with Red Dead Redemption, obviously, like it's a long game. It would be hard to play that one twice. But I don't think there's any way in heck that I could play through like as a bad guy with that one. Not to Arthur Morgan. And so I feel the same way with like any game. I always like wave it off as, oh, I'll do my good guy playthrough first and then I'll be the bad guy. And I never go back and do the bad guy playthrough. Because then I get attached to the characters. And also like I don't judge anybody that plays a bad guy playthrough. Like it's fiction, it's an escape. That's why these games are built like this. I just goody two shoe crew for life. I can't pick the aggressively bad dialogue options. Okay, I need to turn around. That's okay. We were saving the Ithorian. I think everyone's seen that meme where it's like I talk about this one a lot because it's like one of my favorite memes, which I kind of say about like 50 top tier memes. But there's that meme where it's the guy, like the cowboy with the revolver, and it's like me with aggressive dialogue options. Like I can't pick the mean stuff. Dark side is best. We have cookies. Fair. Hi, Gurney. Okay. Hi, Zelda.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical supplies? I can treat you right here at the center for almost any condition, except the raccoon disease, of course. You have the serum? Impossible. How did you get this? No, wait. I don't really want to know.
Yeah, speaking of goody two shoes.
Can I see it? The serum, I mean? I need to see if there's enough for me to analyze it so I can start producing it in mass quantities.
Right. So like even when you do the right thing, this game was really cool for the like light side and dark side points. See in chat, huge Star Wars fan, but 100% Sith and dark side. So I haven't been able to make myself do a dark side run on these games. I can't bring myself to be that mean. Yeah, I just like, yeah, I can't do it either, and not even just because like I've got people watching. I wouldn't like that'd be such. I have seen a couple of streamers that are like. There's one who he's like this super awesome charity guy. I'll have to find him. I'll put him in my Discord. But he plays Sith on all his playthroughs, so he's just kind of like the nicest bad guy in the galaxy. And like that's a mood. I love that. But yeah, no, just for like normal playthroughs, I can't be mean. I can't be mean. I think I'm just awkward and don't want to hurt feelings. All right, here you go. So this is the space zombie serum, the rat ghouls, where I think you guys came in right after we fought them. But it's space zombies, so we're gonna give them the serum.
Let me see. Yes, this is it. A cure for the raccoon disease. With this sample, I can make enough serum for everyone.
Hooray!
The people of Terrace owe you a debt they can never repay. Please take this small reward. It isn't much, but it's all I could afford. A few credits and 2 spare med packs.
Aw. Well, I'm only gonna take the med packs because I'm squishy and like to die a lot. Oh. See, also these persuade ones, in case you couldn't figure that one out. You essentially roll for charisma.
You truly have.
All right, I'll do goody shoes.
You deserve something for your effort. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount whenever
Yeah,
you show
there we
up.
go. See, then I can buy my med packs at
It's very kind of you. I'm just glad
a
we're
discount
able to
wholesale.
put some relief to the suffering ones.
Wholesale healing.
Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I mean, I already know your medical facility. Let's see. I'll buy some discount med packs.
Step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My
Oh, they are. They are. All right. I think I'm done with the Undercity. In chat, did I ever read the Death Troopers novel? I think about it every time I play this mission. I did not. Do you know when that one came out? I did a lot of the Star Wars novels back in the like 2002 to about 2010. So if it came out post that, I definitely missed it. Let's see, Advanced Dynamite. Yeah, I'm just gonna get those and a couple of these too. Oh, see, that's okay. That cracks me up. If you read all of this, it's got side effects. I don't know. Like Absolutely irrelevant flavor text cracks me up. Side effects include dry mouth. Ask your doctor if bioantidite package is right for you. Came out in 2009. Okay, I did miss that one, but I will add it to my ever expanding read list. I'm sure many of you have that problem where your book pile is probably taller than you physically and then longer than the time we have on this planet. I just want to read everything. And then I keep finding original work online too. Any AO3 readers here. But the med pack is right for you. That's my commercial voice. I don't know what that was. One of the very few EU novels I read is fun. That's cool. That's really cool. I loved all the expanded universe stuff. First sidetrack rant of the day. When they made the sequel trilogy and they came out and said that there was no canon for them to expand it on and that they had to make up all of the movies, I know what they were doing. They were saying that Disney did not want to pay for all the rights to all of the different novels or that it would be too difficult to make 3 movies out of 45 books. But man, when they just came out and said that there was no canon for if only Star Wars had an existing storyline for us to follow, I think that killed so many fans right here. Because the novels are amazing, and that's obviously, if you're into Star Wars, you're into Star Wars. If you're not, you're not. But if you are into Star Wars, there were a lot of really, really cool novels that came out after the original trilogy. Yeah, it's such a bad move. They could have phrased that any differently, and we would have been all right, fair. But yeah, to just be la 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 la, no. I get it. As a creative and as somebody who has copyrights and these things, I get that it would be hard to validate and pay every single person who was involved in 45 novels worth of canon, and then it'd be harder to distill that, and then if it didn't live up, then you've got the problem, for the first time ever in the Star Wars movies, not living up to books, which is not a problem that the Star Wars franchise had before. But yeah, all they could have said is, we're going to honor those books by leaving them as the books, and we're going to make a new story. That's all they had to say. All they had to say. We would have been okay, I'm sure fans would have grumbled, but big picture, they could have honored it and said, we still need to choose a different path. In chat, I like to say to my friends that Dave Filoni is saving the best stuff from the EU for his project. Isn't that the truth, though? One, that that we absolutely stand Filoni over here. But no, it's true. He's definitely the master of kind of taking everything and getting it back in. If it appeared at all ever in Star Wars canon, he's going to bring it back. You were 7 when the first movie, I read the book first, so I was very disappointed in the movie. Yeah, it's an interesting perspective. I think that's a universal nerd problem, and I love it. I love to hate on it so much. And I have another story. Yeah, it's so hard when you read a book first and then see it on screen. It can be absolutely amazing to see all these things come to life, but most of the time you're it does not live up to the brain canon. My little sprout is what we call my daughter on stream, so we can protect her. My mom, her Oma, read her How the Grinch Stole Christmas the other day. And then, we were just doing our Christmas book read through, and then I asked her if she wanted to see the Benedict Cumberbatch one, the 2018 Grinch, and I kid you not, the first words out of her mouth were, "Is it gonna be as good as the book?" And I'm oh no, I'm raising such a nerd. I love it, but oh no, I've already done this. I've doomed you, my child. I've doomed you. Cracked me up. And so then I had to sit down with her and explain, differences and it's not always going to be the same. And she was a good sport. But it just cracked me up. I'm so sorry, my child. I don't think I had my first it's not the same on screen existential crisis till I don't know, Harry Potter. And here I am dooming her at 5. Yeah, the 2018 version, the animated one by Illumination, it was okay. I think obviously the animated one from the 60s, classic. The Jim Carrey one, cult classic. Benedict Cumberbatch one, it was fine. Yeah, Kyo, yeah, little Sprout, she's Oh, she's like, she rocks my world. My funny, funny sweet baby. But yeah, it's just is this gonna be the same as the book? But now I'm imagining Benedict Cumberbatch like Jim Carrey style as a live action Grinch, and I think that probably would have been better. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. So yeah, yeah, that's my rant on the Star Wars canon. Right now we've got a Grinch trilogy, the trilogy that nobody knew that they wanted. I mean they're fine. I like the original. The original, I think that's my Benedict Cucumber Patch. That's right. I like the original one just because that was the first one I ever saw. I think I was too young for the Jim Carrey one. I'm not gonna lie, and like it's funnier. It's way funnier as an adult. I think it just didn't hit correctly when I saw it for the first time because as an adult, it's hilarious. But yeah, not quite the right vibes as a kid. But plus, it's like just absolute classic meme fodder, so it works. All right, and that's how we got from Bioantidote package to Benedict Cumberbatch. All right, so we did the right thing, and we're gonna cure the world of space zombies. So this terrace is kind of like this is where we kind of collect our party.
Blew it. If you brought that rat ghoul serum to Zax, you would have made it worth your while. No, you had to go and do the honorable thing.
Yeah, told you I had to be a goodie too. She was gurney working in the medical center. Jim Carrey turns every character he does dark. Yeah. Oh, but man, like okay, I love Jim Carrey as like a comedic icon, but every time he does like serious work, I think that's always my favorite stuff. Like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is one of my favorite movies. That's a good one. Yeah, we're doing a deep dive into Grinch lore. Words are hard. That's okay, Griff. It's fun. There's so much out there to learn, but yeah, no. It's there's always gonna I know there's always gonna be something I don't know about, and I love to get excited about it. But no, if you are just joining us back, there's a 2018 animated Illumination who did like Despicable Me. Grinch lore goes deep. I can, you know what, like I kind of, I kind of want to do a deep dive into Grinch lore because they've tried to elude it, especially like in the Jim Carrey version where they have all the like who's being like delivered to families and stuff. Like I kind of want a little bit of a, like they keep doing we never get like a Grinch origin story, which is a sentence I never thought I'd say. They just kind of gloss over it. They're like, and then there was this grumpy one, but I don't know, were all the Dr. Seuss universes connected? Did you know that his brain is full of spiders and he has garlic in his soul? True story. But see, I wouldn't touch that with a 39.5-foot pole. All right, where are we going? Let's see if we can get in here. I doubt it.
Don't bother me. I'm here on official set business.
All right, there's like 3 cantinas here, and like I love me some Star Wars and I love me some cantinas, but there's a lot of cantinas here. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head, which is a good song. Like the original Grinch, like I won't sing it to get like copyright flagged. Let's see. Oh, that's Star Killer. Okay.
Back again? Is there something old Garuk can do for you?
Plus, low key, like every old man kind of looks like Clint Eastwood in this game.
Of course. My
Oh, it
mind
definitely is an earworm of the song.
That's why I'm giving up. Don't know what I can tell you that would.
So I'm just kind of skipping through some of this. We've got one more character to pick up. It's a droid. Maybe 2. If I remember
Saw
correctly.
you in the swoop race. Very
Here's some
impressive.
story.
You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
So the swoop race, if you're just joining us, they needed a racing mini game in this. Good night, ferret. Have a wonderful night. So it was like it was a racing mini game, which then of course gave me like all the pod racer feels. So Oh, is this your boyfriend, Jingles? All right, well, I'm still going to ask him who he is.
My name's Canderous Ordo. I work for Davik Kang in the exchange.
Canderous
Their hours
Ordo.
aren't great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them. And I have nothing better to do.
Excellent.
Mandalorian mercs like me
All
are
right, well,
not
enjoy
bad.
crafting and
But lately,
enjoy reading and
Davik
have
hasn't
a
been
good one.
paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
And how do you plan on doing that?
I've got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't
There
do
it
it
is.
alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
Careful. Mercs like this haven't a lick of conscience. They'll betray you in a heartbeat. This could be a trap.
I ain't talking
It's a
to
trap.
you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that swoop race and started thinking. Anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base.
A valid
I need
assumption.
someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base. Without those codes, any ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's automated defense
We're calling him Candy now. And what's in this for me?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk. Getting in won't be easy. The Sith base is protected by
An encrypted security system, guys, not just this regular security system.
to slice through it. Lucky for you, I know just the
Hey, there we go. Oh, see, that's what you were talking about. Oh, you guys are cool like that? All right.
Tell her Canderous sent you, and she'll send you the droid. Then you can use it to get the launch codes from the Sith base. Davik paid for the droid, but I'm the guy he put in charge of the mission. He won't care how I come up with those codes. Normally I'd do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they'd send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
Thanks, Jingles. That's... I'm like, I'll look at chat while I take a sip of tea. No, that's how I die. All right, Candace, you've got yourself a
I
deal.
don't sense any deception from him, which is surprising. This isn't exactly what
Thanks for
I
chiming in,
I'm going to
Bastila.
wait in Javiar's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those
Karth and
launch
his
codes, and I'll
emotional
make sure we
baggage didn't
both
trust
get off
him,
the
but
job.
I'm not surprised. Alrighty. Let's go get a droid. This is what I've been waiting for. Like Pazak and droids. I bet he is. Oh, goodness. The Jedi are trusted on many worlds and are often called in to educate in disagreements. Yes, oh. Karth, how'd you level up? You didn't do anything. I'm gonna give poor Karth a hard time. I don't really know why. That's just how the dice rolled. I really don't think he was this whiny the first time I played it. I mean, it's got to be hard to write characters, especially like, this is an older game. Oops, no, that's great. Okay. Trying to get Star Wars lore in here, you're trying to make archetypes. And then it's funny, we all just like joked about how we can't play the bad guy, and then we've got like another goody two shoes in the game, and we're just like, lighten up. But we're the same way. It's just a mirror being held up. Did you know that crystals placed in the hilt of a lightsaber affect its power, abilities, and color? And you also tell that my tea has gone cold because all my lightsabers are disengaged. All right. Oh, I like how that droid was he's just grooving. He's just grooving. All right, and droids by Janice. Let's go. I'm really excited for this. Again, it's kind of like first playthrough, except I know things. Yeah, okay. Karth really does start as whiny, but but he gets better if you work with him. I mean, I understand that they were trying to write a character, and I think it's always interesting too when games take on, they try and handle PTSD and they try and handle trauma. So of course I'm like not giving them a hard time for that, but he would like interrupt me and pout, and then like attack me. I'm like, whoa, Karth, calm your jets. But all right, Kendra said you'd sell the T3M4 droid to me. Oh, I don't have 2,000 credits. Oh, I don't want to be mean. I wonder if anybody who's played this actually has the credits. Like, I spend all my credits on med packs because that's how we do. All right, roll for persuasion. Oh, see, I don't want to scare her. Like, two. Thank you, Griff. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right, look at T3. Oh, baby. Which is exactly what Jingle said. Vibing. Like, look at the sweetheart. Look at T3M4. He's a level 3 expert droid. He's doing his best. Yeah, let's take him. I guess we have to tell Karth to go home. Go take a breath. You got this, Karth. All right. Yes. Oh, I got dark side points for that. It's okay. I got a droid. All right, come on, T3. Oh, T3 is leveled up. Plus, I kind of like Loki. All right, so like relatable / slightly cringe fact. I used to draw this little buddy on like all of my schoolwork because he's cool. T3 is so sweet. And then we're gonna get to HK, and they are cool. Whoop 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 whoop, right? Hopefully that didn't come through your guys' earpieces as awfully as it did to mine. You don't talk much, do you? Weep, boop, weep, weep. Just chime in if you ever have any advice. If you would like to spit some wisdom in our direction, let us know. T3M4. Alright, let's level you up. What stats do you have? I low-key want to just like overload his charisma, which I know would probably get me absolutely nothing, but it would be hilarious. And I know this is Star Wars D&D, and I know that last time in chat you guys were talking about like the official Star Wars D&D books, and I still need to get my hands on those. But now I really want to play a very overly charismatic droid. T3 has seen some stuff. Alright, what quests do we still have? Beep, 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 beep. Karth. We did that. Sort of. Oh, we didn't find his apprentice. And this is where I start feeling guilty. Like, don't forget to give T3 a blaster for protection. This is where I start getting, like, feeling guilty, because I know we're going to be leaving Taurus soon. Like, obviously we could just go with Canderous Ordo, like, immediately and get off the planet. But there's all these side quests. Look at all this bounty. I'm just looking. All right. Okay. I am going to just kind of see what he can carry. He's already got a blaster pistol equipped. Let's give you an ion blaster. There you go. Now my droid's packing. How's it been running so far on Switch? I like it. I joke that I'm as clunky as it is. But really, once I've played the wrong card a time or two in Pazak, but other than that, it's running pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, Bendex bounty is only doable if I'm okay with dark side points. Oh, that's good to know. I don't know if I am okay with dark side points. I kind of want to find the Gendax apprentice. Oh, I guess I don't have to talk to you. With my suspicious party that keeps changing. They're like, yeah, you got the paperwork for maybe you and that other guy, but bring whoever you want down to there. Nice. I'm really happy. I tried playing it on mobile when it came out on mobile, mostly just because I was really excited that it could like fit on a phone, which definitely blew my mind. Competitive Pazak stream when, right? It's pure Pazak. But it didn't play very well on mobile, and so I gave up very quickly on that. But it's running really nice on Switch. Like, honestly, no complaints. No complaints. I wish there was multiplayer for Zalk. That'd be fun. Like, I know it's Space Blackjack, but I'd play. The apprentices are in the sewers. Oh, okay. Okay, all the way down and then to Undercity and then sewers. Okay, we're going the right way. Every level is either shaped like an S or shaped like a circle, which is fine. Give Captain Karth's oops, all Bazak. Oh, that's funny. You can get one plus or minus card in each box. Yeah, I read it right. Yes, I have been advised to hold my levels. Don't want to get myself into no cool Jedi tricks land because I leveled up all here, so. Although we get to listen to that noise every time, so that's fun. I keep thinking it's my phone because that's the kind of brain I'm running. That's the software this brain is running off of. Alright, lower city. Alright, if I had one critique about how well it plays on Switch, it hates moving between these little map points. You kind of just have to pick a direction and scroll until you get to where you think you're trying to go. But, I mean, really, that's absolute nitpicking, so. Let's go this way. Let's open a rock. I got a rock. I already got the rock. Did I go the right way? No. Okay. And about face. Excuse me, Bastila. I think we were talking the last time about how it's getting remastered, right? This game, if I refresh my memory, I believe it's getting remastered. Or that could just be wishful thinking. I don't remember. Wasn't sure if that was a real thing or I substitute reality or reject your reality and substitute my own. Goodness gracious. Sorry, Adam Savage. All right, take your time. Yeah, we'll be going to the sewers. Thank you for that tip, too. Thank you, Jingles. It might be time for a second cup of tea, too. It gets quite chilly. Adam Savage is definitely the greatest of all time. Not only, like, you know, Mythbusters would give him enough geek points to live off of, but, you know, he's a cosplayer, cool guy, all around. Yeah, I missed Grant, too. I can't wait to see the Spider-Man animatronic that he was working on, his kind of last big thing there at, what is it, Avengers Academy? For someone who lives in SoCal, I don't make it to Disney nearly enough. I mean, like, pandemic notwithstanding. But I would love to see his last project. Excuse me, game. There we go. I can't talk and fight at the same time. There we go. Yes, Bastila is my favorite, and I have I am a artist and I have also been a cosplayer for many years, and replaying this is making me want to make Bastila's costume something fierce. I joke that it's a problem, but like of all the problems to have, the intense urge to make something awesome in Star Wars really isn't that bad. So let's see. Okay, raid the bodies. If you are a member of my Discord, which you guys are all welcome, I have pictures of the last Star Wars costume I made, which happens to be for my daughter. I made her Padme's picnic dress, which was adorable and really a fun challenge to do in like miniature scale. But I've never made myself like a real Star Wars costume. I've done like Disney bounds and when I was a super cool teenager, like the coolest. I don't want to go that way, do I? Yes, I do. I was C-3PO for Halloween, using one of the like official rubber masks that like they sell. But mine melted in transit. I was buying it from a collector, and of course, like being a teen, I could only afford a slightly damaged one. It's okay. It's still like one of the crown jewels of my like Star Wars collection. Yeah, I went the wrong way, because it just has so much sentimental value. But I made like myself a terrible metallic like costume suit, and so I feel like one, I just want to make a cool costume, and two, I've just kind of been trying to figure out why am I stuck? There we go. The right character to be. Like, just favorite Star Wars character wise. I've always wanted to be a Saj Ventress, and when I had my hair really short, it was doable. I mean, like, you can do pretty good things with costume makeup and bald caps and such, but I've got a lot of hair to kind of hide under a bald cap now. Like, I had it cut pretty short, and I should have jumped on it when I had nearly shaved my head and just been a Saj Ventress. But okay, this is where we met up with. I'm trying to remember what we've done. But Bastila would be fun to do. That was my ramble. I would also love to go to Galaxy's Edge. I would really love to go to Galaxy's Edge. I think I've been everywhere here. Perfect. I guess we just keep going. We keep exploring. Like I said, everything's kind of shaped like either an S or a circle, so we'll just kind of serpentine around. In chat, how about the voice? You'll have to clarify for me. I think I missed. Oh, enemy sighted. The context there. Oops, I also need to heal. There we go, cool. Am I poisoned? Dang it. Why do I keep getting close enough to get poisoned? Roll for better not poison damage, please. Skeletal corpse. Oh, Ventress's voice. Well, if we are just chatting about whether or not I love it, yes. If we're chatting about whether I could do it, I think that's an interesting thing, and I might be completely off topic from what you're asking. But like as far as cosplay and stuff goes, I try to do voices. I'm not as worried about like personally if I can't do the voice right, especially like when you're just like at Comic-Con and stuff and you're just posing for pictures. Okay, so I did that one. But no, I love Ventress. I remember the first time reading her like comics, and just the rapport she had with Obi-Wan. And I was a little bit disappointed. I think I may have rambled about this on my last stream, but the rapport that she had with Obi-Wan, I was a little disappointed that they didn't go that route with the show in Clone Wars, but we got Sabine, and then they made Ventress just like hold her own. And you know, in that respect, I'm glad she wasn't just a love interest. Words. But I don't know. I still hold out hope for seeing her live action because we got Ahsoka. And also, as you guys know, excuse you, rusted droid. Wow. There we go. She deserves to have her story finished because she just kind of disappeared. But I believe in Dave Filoni, and I think that If he has a chance, he'll bring... Wow, okay. He'll bring her back. Where? Okay. Skeletal corpse. Skeletal corpse. I wish it would just stay on the map. I've been here. Okay, that's where the Rancor is. We've been here. We are trying to finish a couple missions where we are looking for some lost people in the sewers, which maybe if I look here. Oh, hey, look at that. Could use that when we did the Rancor. That's probably just going to take me back up. Alright, if anyone feels like backseating and they want to let me know. Farcefield, Undercity. Where the apprentices may be. I also don't know why my map won't light up. Like, that drives me crazy. That's just something I'm, like, totally fixating on, is when my map doesn't light up all the way. You know. Star Wars things. Okay, no, we were just here. We're looking for the apprentices still. Hopefully you got yourself a good drink. We were talking about cosplay. We were talking about Ventress. Galaxy's Edge. That's just who he is. That's just who he is as a person. Ah, that's a mood. I'm just checking quests. Quest items. Promised Land Journal. Oh, I can't look at it? Okay, that's... It does not contain enough information to solve the mystery. However, it could be a valuable piece of the puzzle. Way to say, collect more things. Aw. I do have good taste in party members. I love Fastela. And I'm sad you can't romance her, but it is what it is. I mean, you know. In the first area being upper sewers, lower sewers. Also, map, why are you not completing for me? It's driving me crazy. Younglings, lightsabers. Lightsaber younglings. You made fun of her on your stream of the game? Aw. It's all good. I'm making fun of Karth, so... You know, equal opportunity, Why am I the only one that gets poisoned? Oh no, Backseat's poisoned, just kidding. That's cool. Goodness. All 27 polygons in that gear terrified me. Alright, good job, everybody. We didn't even get poisoned. Alright, so Jingles, when you said they were in the first area, upper sewers, lower sewers, and also don't care for Karth, but don't you dare besmirch Bastela's name. I'm gonna pull up a map. It's called We're Getting Lost in the Sewers. 4, Field, Undercity. Oh, two entrances to Undercity? Oh, look at that. That's kind of nice. Gamorrean compound. I don't want to find their corpses, and now I'm sad. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, I've got a Jedi, and we keep getting squishified. Okay. I think I may have looted their corpses already then. So I'll just have to go back. Cool. Glitchy droid in the doorway. I think we got these all. I'm just going to double check one more time. Yeah, I think we got them. Okay. Check all the corpses and look at data pads. Okay. I think here... Back... What was that? Journal... Passcard... I love how we're still carrying around the, Okay, cool, that was one of them. The Twisted Rancor Trio, which was a puzzle I never remembered from the first time. Okay. To Promised Land. Okay, I will keep looking for corpses then. It's super dark. Hi, Bastila. We got that one already. Is that all of them? Okay, I don't want to leave this area if I don't have them all. Just because, having done it with the Rancor with Mission and Big Z, and then doing this again, I don't totally want to be around here forever. Looks like you have all the journals. I think you can bring us to the guy that gave you a mission. Okay, sweet. I'll take this ladder up. That's what I was hoping for, but yeah. I know we were kind of talking about completionists. Like, I'm not one for... it depends. No worries, no worries. If you know more than I, but also I'm not upset if I have to come back. I was just mostly speaking so for myself I don't keep getting confused. Lower sewers. Black Bulgaris. No, I want to be in the Undercity. Just kidding. Just kidding. Cold. I made this cape for a costume, but it's super cozy. I'm bummed it's covering my Vader shirt because this is cool, but oh well, it's cold. Hopefully you guys are all staying nice and toasty wherever you guys are. Undercity. That's where we're going. Can we make it through? Does the ladder go to the Undercity? Why do you label things differently on the map? Okay. Use. Check out all the corpses. Well, normally I am where I'm in the desert, so it's normally like stupid hot here. So it's always we joke that it's always a treat to be cold. That said, I like to feel my fingers, especially when I'm trying to game, because I can only blame so much on being new at this. If I also have frozen fingers, then it's just going to be a bad time for everybody. Okay, there's the enthusiastic lady who likes to talk. Oh, let's get a free heal. Not that we're that low on health, but it's me.
Is there something else you need?
That right there just reminds me of like an MMO, like so hardcore. Gendar.
Welcome back, Upworlder. Why?
I'm just curious. Okay, let's go find the old guy we're looking for. Yeah. Another space.
Greetings once more, Upworlder.
Old guy. Oh.
I wish you luck, Upworlder. Come speak to me again once.
Who gave us that quest then? I guess I... Sort by planet, okay. I still need to find her. I'd like to find her before I leave Terrace. I'm not super worried about like the dueling. It's fine. But oh, I did not get a copy of the serum from Doc. We gave him the syrup. Syrup. Gross. Serum. We can heal the people in the Undercity with it. It's free. Can we teleport back to our... That would be a little quicker. I'm going to take that advice. That sounds good. We can get healing. Okay. All right. For 2 seconds, I gotta be mom and check my phone. My little one is having some fun and sending me pictures. Oh, what a sweet pea. And I just like to make sure everything's all good, because then I can focus, which is nice. Okay, and then I can get back to it, because then I can have fun, which is nice. That's one of my favorite things about apartment, Upper City, doing Star Wars Saturday. Oh, thank you. That's one of my favorite things about doing Star Wars Saturday. Is it really is just like Catherine's unapologetic nerd hour. Being a single mom and trying to do this whole thing full time, and also homeschooling, this is definitely my day to just bumble through a game filled with, nostalgia and just have fun, because I definitely don't take enough time to do that. And so Star Wars is self-care. That's what we're doing it. So I'm not worried too much about clinic. Okay. Being good at this, just doing it for the fun. And like I said, reclaiming it, remaking good memories, playing it for myself, and then just self-care. That's a table.
Welcome to my medical facility. I even have a cure for the rat ghoul disease now, thanks to you.
You're welcome.
With the sample you've brought me, I've been able to extract hundreds of vials that will cure this horrible affliction. Of course, I sell them at a very reasonable price, just enough to cover the cost of processing the sample. Of course. Just step over here and I'll show you.
All right. Is it there? Rackwell syrup. Cool. Ah, look at that. Star Wars Saturdays, more like self-care Saturdays. Self-care Saturdays, goodness gracious. Yes, exactly. I think I might do this, oh, just kidding, I might get enough credits and come back for that anti-poison thing if we're gonna keep doing that. Because I keep getting poisoned. Oh no, if only table. Okay, I can't, where all can I teleport? And nah, we'll just walk. Upper City, clinic, Upper City, apartments. Come on. I want to go. Okay. I mean, all in all, like, I can't even complain about the graphics in this game. Like, they still hold up. Like, it reminds me of an MMO, but, like, not in a bad way. Yeah. Walking. Oh, that's the cantina again, isn't it? I don't want to go there. I mean, I could do that and then go Lower City. I'm gonna sit up straight too. Try not to ruin my back. Okay. Oh, I am in the Upper City. Okay. Where else can I go? Upper City, Dia's apartment. I still need to, like, free her. Posture check. Oh, thank you. Right? I'll leave you guys too. I'm gonna share the love. You guys make sure you're not sitting funny or hunched over a phone, or because I know I do that. I do that. I still want to help her too. She was wrongly committed. Yeah, I probably just made more work for myself, but that's okay. I'm really good at that. Like hidden talent here. If I can overcomplicate something, like even unintentionally, and just have it backfire and make more work for myself, chances are that's gonna happen. All right, that's right. Okay, yeah, I did nothing there. I don't know why I did that. Do we have to go upper city? Okay. Oh, right. I know how to play this. Doesn't help that all the silly levels look the same. Scoundrel. Soldier, scoundrel. I think I'm, you know what? Let's see. Scoundrel. Started with an S. Which for being space D&D, you'd think I'd know my class and stuff. Because I get really into that when I'm playing D&D. Which, if anyone plays D&D, shout out in the chat. My most current character is a Tortle Bard when we're playing 5th edition. But yeah, I'm basically a rogue. Even though I joke about this being space D&D, I do forget that that has that mechanic in it. There it is, okay. Which rogue is not a character I normally play, like in D&D. I like bards, druids, but always fun to mix it up a little bit. This is the right direction, yeah. Oh yeah, please post your art. I am 99.9% sure I have a share, not only a like promote yourself share in my Discord, but the arts and chats channel. Yeah, please. Especially if you've got something you like just finished and are proud of, or if you've got like works in progress, like please share them in the Discord. You wanted to share the D&D art you made for your friends? Yeah, I'd love to see that. Okay, sync. There we go. Yeah, and if you are just joining us and you want to join the Discord, ! Discord in chat will get you there. The more the merrier. Yes, arts and chats. I thought that was mildly clever. Yeah, you have to put up with the mild wordplay. That's the only caveat. You can come join this awesome community, but occasionally there are bad puns and things that I think are funny. All right. This doesn't get any less depressing walking by the like swoop bikes and corpses. But at least we can rid the galaxy of space zombies. Okay. Level up. Okay. Should we talk to the guy at the gate about the serum? That's who I would talk to. There. Okay.
Yes, Upworlder? Is there something you need?
I have a name.
I'm Trellin, from the Outcast Village. It's my job to guard the gate. I just guard the gates.
Alright, we'll get back to
Gendar is the
Gendar.
leader of the village.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Upworlder.
Gear. Outcast. I know I just walked by Gendar. Where are you? Hi, Shalina. Gendar.
Welcome back, Upworlder. I'm surprised. Why have you... You are generous to offer this to us, Upworlder. You have my thanks. but I know nothing.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Trying to go through the proper channels here. But she can do magic.
As you wish, Upward.
Okay, the healer. No, she's not on here, is she? There.
Back again? Is there something else you need? Your offer is generous, Upworlder, but the serum is useless to us now. The villagers infected with the rat ghoul disease have been quarantined beyond this gate. At any moment, they could be transformed into terrible monsters. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk going into the
Nobody?
pens to give them the cure. The infected ones could transform into rat ghouls and attack them at any moment.
I'm foolish enough.
I can't stop you from going through the gates, Upworlder, but if the infected ones have already transformed into rat ghouls, you'll be walking into your grave.
Okay. Is there like... Do I actually have to use it? Because I know I like botched that. Can I like use stealth and like just go stab some zombies all willy-nilly?
Please, help us. We're infected with the rat ghoul disease. At any moment we could... No!
Oh.
This cannot...
I feel like all that time talking to the gate guarder, okay. Well, thank you. I definitely like want... I don't want it to feel like completely hopeless, because that's sad. But, you know, we needed like, what, 2.5 more seconds? Cool. No, Castella. Okay. I know we're poisoned.
Please, you have to help us. We beg you. We don't want to... You have a cure?
I hope this works.
Give it to me, please, quickly, before it's too late. Quickly, I must inject it before it is too late.
How many times can she say before it's too late?
I feel it working. I feel the disease burn. Thank
Acting.
you, Upworlder. You have saved us from a fate worse than death. I only wish I had some
Oh.
reward. Not long ago, an escape pod crashed in the Undercity, far to the northeast of the village. We were going to try and salvage equipment from it, but we were attacked by the rat
Ooh,
ghouls.
that guy does not look great.
I'd tell you more if I could, but our salvage team never reached the pod. We should go now, Upworlder.
Well, return to your families. What about... Are you healed? Okay, I guess. Okay. I guess you're good. Did talking to them just take the poison away from us?
I wish I had some type of...
Cool. Have a conversation and no poison for you. Alright, hopefully that's on the map now. Lower City Tent. I feel like we've been there. Is there another one? Oh, that's just it. This is their quarantine pod. Okay. That's rough. Is it the same? It's got to be a different escape pod, right? Do we know how many escape pods the Endire Spire had? Is anyone keeping track? Outcast man. I'm just trying to get my map to have all the corners lit up. I don't know. That's just one of those things that like drives me crazy is when my map. There we go. That's better. Okay. Come on. There you go, Village Gate. Okay. Which is cool of them for me to... Okay, so in chat, I think it's just that one pod. Which is cool for them to tell us about, but we already did that. With the Republic soldier that turns into the rat ghoul. So what am I missing over here, then? To the sewers, but... I feel like there's got to be maybe a little bit more? I don't know. We'll just wander over there. Oh, no worries. You do you. Plus, I want to see your art, so a good reason to. Here we go. Okay, we found something we hadn't seen before, whether or not it's important. Hey, look, rat ghouls. Ooh. Also, let me know if the sound balance is good, because I feel like these noises are too loud, but that could just be me. Is that little guy wiggling off in the distance? That was funny. Oh, there's a lot of them. All right, Vasily, you got this? All right, everybody, roll for initiative. Oh, Brackle's got initiative. Okay. Well, I'm glad it's not too loud. Okay, because that's... Uh-oh. All right, Bastila. All right, whoops. That's me not looking at... I should not look at chat when I'm in a fight. It's all good now. Do you take... Okay. Oh, you get repair kits. I don't know why that's so cute. Also, what are you opening? Okay. Like, that makes sense. You can't put a band-aid on a droid. Also, thanks, Griff, for actually giving me numbers. If you want, when I say dumb things like roll for initiative or roll charisma check or whatever, if you use exclamation point and then D in the number, chat is set up to do that. But I also legitimately like that you are giving me numbers and wonder if you're rolling with real dice, because that makes me really happy. Excellent. One more grenade. Right when we were figuring out what tricks the chat could do, my mod was like, let's make it do all the geeky tricks. Excellent. Excellent. I know, I'm never far from a set of dice myself, but I definitely appreciate the effort there. That makes me really happy. Ah, there's the apprentice of one of them. One can never have too many dice. That's another thing I low-key laugh at myself for dooming my daughter to. She's already quite the little dice goblin. But she's 5.5, right? So she's little. And so her taste in dice is hilarious to me. She's got like a set that's got little like ducks in them, like little geese, because she's obsessed with geese. Goose is her favorite. She does love Untitled Goose Game. But yeah, her dice have, like they're like rainbow sparkle, and one has geese in it. She saw a set that had like Santa Clauses floating in it, and she's like, Christmas dice. And I was like, ah, little dice goblin. Okay, here's some more corpses. So I love that you just had dice near you. Good people. I used to work with somebody who would, we played Munchkin on our lunch break, but he'd also roll dice to figure out what he'd eat for lunch. And that always cracked me up because, like, just even having that system and having, like, a chart and assigning the numbers and stuff was, like, way more organized than, like, I ever was for my meals. I thought that glowed purple for a second. Okay, I'm just losing it. It's cool. Alright, this seems to be most of this area now. But it's like, yeah, I couldn't come up with that many ideas for lunch on a normal day, and he had a whole system. Alright, this is the one escape pod, but I think we got all of this. Which now I don't remember if I searched it or not. If there is searching to do. Maybe? I mean, he turned into a rat ghoul. I'm gonna get myself stuck here is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna save. Because we've done a lot, too. There we go. That way if I get myself stuck on some scenery or something, I'm not doomed for all eternity. Oh no. I joked, and then I got stuck for a second. I'm like, I've done that. Anakin, you have done that yourself. Is how I would have felt. Big mood. Alright. I think that just about completes it for this area then. Which is pretty cool. Let's check. To the sewers. I don't want to go back to the sewers. I want to go to the gate. I think I've had enough fun in the sewers.
Hey there, Upworlder. You want to...
Let's see.
It ain't the best stuff. Most...
Your antidote kits are kind of high, and I don't have that many credits. Yes? Question mark. Where's like party inventory? Ah, there we go. Actually, wouldn't that be under quest items? Quest items. Back. The Apprentice Journal. Yes! I should read this. Okay, I've discovered evidence that the others have been seeking out the fabled land and that their treks have led them into the sewers. I've decided that I must go there as well. JK, maybe we're not done with the sewers. Why am I Bastila? There we go. Shalina, Outcast Men. Where's the old guy? There we go.
Greetings once more.
That's a way to break it to her.
It is as I feared then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of our cause. But though I am saddened by this news, there is yet hope. By finding my apprentice, you have proved yourself worthy of Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation. You will guide us to the promised land.
I think you have me confused with someone else, sir. Hold on a second. I ain't guiding nobody anywhere.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see them.
He can look with his special eyes.
Perhaps old Rukil knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
Surprise. You want another job? So I feel a lot at work. It's like you just get like an extra quest, and too bad. You've accepted it now.
The city of Taris covers the entire surface of this planet. There is no land to grow food.
Where's the sea? I guess I don't know that much about Taris. Taris.
A century ago, rising levels
of
toxic pollution poisoned the oceans, and famine swept the planet. The rich hoarded food for their own use, and the poor were left to starve and die. But the poor rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet. Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned. The rebellion was crushed in the end. Thousands were taken prisoner. The jails could not hold them all, and so the practice of banishing all prisoners to the Undercity was born.
Are you getting to the point soon? Wow. I'm gonna accidentally click on these one of these days. I'm gonna be really upset about it.
Many brave men and women were banished.
I'm also gonna put on the kettle again, so I'm just gonna slide over here.
People like my father and grandfather were cast down, along with their families. Now we live a dark existence beneath the streets of Taris, a life devoid of all hope but one, the promised land. And you will be the one to show us the way to get there.
I'm not interested in this.
Legends
I love
tell
side
of a
quests.
self-sufficient colony founded just before the famine and lost during the Civil War. A paradise beneath the Undercity where droids serve.
See, that's interesting too, because it's like, but what about the droids' rights?
Searched for the promised land, just as my grandfather. I have collected many clues hinting at
But I know my father
Alright,
and
so long story
grandfather
short, there's a lot of
each had
journals. I have all 3 journals, take them. You're welcome. I collect stuff. Would you like my quest
dream
stuff?
of my father and yes, yes, you have done a great thing, Upworlder.
Cool. Ooh, cutscene?
Troop Shell,
Oh, here we
come
go.
on now. Have you more fables of a hidden paradise just waiting for us to find it?
You may not think these are fables after you see what I have brought you, Gendar. Look at these journals.
Is the information accurate? But what about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Cole. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Gendar. Surely it is better than...
Wise words, Cole. Our supplies are tired.
Alright, I don't know if I believe you, but let's go right now.
Others to prepare for the journey.
Most of the- yeah, shout out to BioJ for that one. Hey, how's it going? Alright, hold on, I got my kettle going off. That was a noise. I was trying to make it less awkward, succeeded at making it more awkward. So I'm gonna pour a cup of tea because I'm freezing. Plus, if you weren't here when I started the chat, I was geeking about my most recent kind of nerd splurge. The Republic of Tea, which is an excellent on their own, like a tea company, they have Star Wars tea. So I am currently drinking, I don't know, I was going to call it Manifest Destiny. I'm like, that is not the name. It's the Ahsoka tea. I didn't put it back. Legendary Destiny is the one I was drinking last night. And so, I'm doing the Ahsoka one today. And of course I was showing off the tin and I put it somewhere. You'd think that in a 100 square foot space, I would not be able to lose things. You'd think that maybe that would help my ADHD-addled brain, but instead, I think it's just concentrated chaos. So, regardless, Ahsoka tea. I'll find it as soon as I get off stream. But we are drinking Star Wars tea in a Star Wars mug today because I can. All right. Oh, cool. Well, as soon as I get off stream jingles, I will. No, never apologize for art dumps. Art dumps are awesome. I will be much looking forward to that in the Discord. And again, if you guys are not part of the Discord, ! Discord. Ahsoka tea. No. No worries. Go ahead and lurk. I'm really happy to have you here. We out here learning hard fights in Final Fantasy 14. Roman numerals. Nah, that's cool. Glad to have you on stream. So, and hopefully someday soon I can check out one of yours. We've been talking about how awesome the community is in here, and old friends and new friends. It is good to connect everybody. So, thanks for being here. Maybe I should come with you. You know what? You've already invested me in this quest. Can I just come along? Like, shotgun.
No, Upworlder. I cannot ask that. The journey will take
Besides, it's not like I've got this massive overarching quest I need to do. I can piddle around in Taurus.
The final secret of the Promised Land. When the colony was created, it was
Oh,
designed so that
that's
people
not
could
ominous at
enter
all.
willingly, but they could never leave again. This was to ensure secrecy on the project. You must part ways here, Upworlder. I sense your destiny is yet to be chosen. But the destiny of my people is at the end of a long journey ahead of us.
Have fun. All right, bye, buddy. I hope you find your dad. Oh, I thought they were all covered in blood. I think that's just the graphics. Well, we did it. Is it hat time? All right, hats off to you. All right, if you are new here since I made affiliate, one of my silly things I added was hat time, and I'm gonna go grab something nice and warm. Actually, I grabbed myself several options. I'm gonna get you a nice hat, and also throw my controller on the floor. Gotta slide past. Made me realize I don't have any Star Wars hats, but then it's like I don't know what It can't be that cold there. I'm from the desert. I'm used to 120 degrees Fahrenheit. When it gets below, we call it California cold. It's cold. It's like, I don't know. I know my chat can do the thing. I'm a wimp. I used to live where it was cold. And I don't anymore. Ta-da! Hats off to you. Thank you, Jingles. Yeah. It is it's literally freezing. Literally. Not even exaggerating. This is what we're doing. Welcome to my stream. Literally freezing. It's not Canada cold, it's California cold. I made this for a video. Oh, that's right. I threw my controller on the floor. I made this for a video so I could turn into the cryptid that I apparently am meant to be. So, a Wicket hat would be cool. I love Wicket. I love Wicket. Plus, there we go. Get this on straight. Yeah, this is what y'all signed up for, right? Wearing a Vader shirt and a velvet cloak and some sweatpants and a deer hat. It's stream time. I'm also lilting to One Direction. There we go. All right, they found the promised land. We've sent some people off on a quest. All right, I think that kind of finishes us up here. Can we beam back to... Wrong franchise, but can we beam back to the Enterprise? Yes, we can. Yep, I'm out here living my best life. That's dang Skippy. It's a weird life, but it's a good one. All right, what do we want to do now? We want to play some Pazak. We want to... Okay, we gotta meet up with Candace Ordo. I do and I don't care about the duel ring. I kind of want to take care of Dia. Don't know if I care about the bounties. Don't know if we can unpack all of Karth's emotional baggage. And maybe I'll talk to Bastila. Hi.
How can I help? The surface.
That's all you're going to give me? Okay. Then I suggest we move on. Can't we be buddies? What if I, take you back to Karth? Will you and Space Dad yell at each other for a bit? Maybe? Plus, we haven't checked in with Big Z. Or Mission. Yeah, Jingles was saying you get dark side points for at least one of them. Also in chat, I think I need to melt some cheese over some chips and call it nachos. Yeah. That sounds delicious. You go do that. Okay, make me be an adult. Thank you for redeeming posture check. I do need to... I'll put this back on in a second. I just have to make sure I sit up like a grown-up. I'm going to keep this hat on for a couple minutes. I think I have it written that I keep the hat on until somebody else, usurps the hat, but I think I'm going to pull... just keep it on till it, sensory overloads. Goodness. Words. It's been a long day. Like I said, good day, but long day. Thank you. I made them. I just did a video. A very strange video. Sometimes I have to remember what my life is. Okay, only Bendak requires dark side points. All others have light side options. That is very good to know. Hi, Zalvar. I want to know a little bit more about you. I'll die for you, but share about my feelings and my history? No. I just don't feel like you could understand anything about me. Wow. I mean, he's probably... what a way to phrase that. I'm different, and you have to respect that. Okay. All right. Thanks, big guy. Hey, you want me to just poke a knife into a big emotional wound? Never mind. It's okay. Karth, you want to talk about your feelings? Oh, really? That's all I get? I can't get any more backstory? Never mind. All right. All right, I'm going to read about some quests for just a hot second, so everyone make sure that they have something to drink and that they are not sitting with terrible posture. stretch if you guys need to. I'm just going to kind of see where we are. Survey planet, exit quest items. What else do we have? Need to tactile. She's a known assassin. Okay, there's a lot of bounties. A lot of bounties. I want to do that one. Anyone want a backseat on any of these? I want to do this one, not just for the light side points, but just I don't like the idea of somebody having a bounty on her head just because she, like, defended herself. Okay. Let's take you. Is everyone level 6 now? Alright, sorry mission. We don't need 2 scoundrels in the party. I wish you could take more than 2 people. Like, I get it. It's a 2004 game. Trying to remember who everybody is. I know who they are. I know who they are. I don't remember these 2. Cool. There'll be still some surprises along the way. Which is why I'm putting this as first playthrough. Because I think I might need to set that as my text ringtone because my brain responds to I want to talk to her again. Let's see.
You're back. Did you manage to get Holden to withdraw the price on my head?
Nope.
I guess I have no choice but to stay here and hope Holden cools down. With that bounce on my head, it's too dangerous to go outside.
To be an NBC with attitude. Goodness gracious. Like, I legitimately want to help her, and she's like, I guess I'll just stay here then. It's too dangerous for me to exist since you won't do your job. Like, okay. Have fun with that. Also, like, he's just labeled as Ithorian. Like, everyone else, I guess everyone else is kind of just labeled as, like, man. Just human. You can turn off the subtitles in option menu. No, I can't, because then I can't read. Anyone else like that, where, like, you have to have subtitles or you can't pay attention? I don't know what happened to my brain, but I have to have subtitles on. That and I've, like, totally lost some hearing, but that's life. Okay, hold in. Would the hut be the one to talk to about the bounty? I'm trying to think. Have I even talked to Holden? Why my brain's only just thinking like what Catcher in the Rye. That's Holden. Okay. Anyone else's brain do that? Where it's just we call it Bing brain, like the browser, where your brain's like, okay, we'll go talk to Holden, and it's like, did you mean Holden Caulfield, like Catcher in the Rye? And you're like, no, brain, I really didn't. It's like, but did you try thinking about Catcher in the Rye? It's like, I'm thinking about Star Wars. Yeah, nah, my brain, big brain, Bing brain, not big brain. No big brain in here. Okay. Love how his voice just cuts through. Like, I don't want to listen to you, you racist butthole. The final battles of the war took place out on the Galactic Rim. Revan and Malik came back changed. That's an understatement. Alrighty. I don't want Lower City Apartments. I want to talk to... Hold on. Upper City, Undercity Apartments. Nope. I feel like Javar was just a Bond villain name, maybe? Maybe that was the actor that played. Oh. No one knows how Revan and Malik assembled a force powerful enough to challenge the Republic. But they do it again. Whoa, what happened here? Or is that just what this place always looks like?
Back again. Well, if you want,
Nah.
if you have,
I'm gonna try and be lawful good and not lawful distracted.
Neither of us is getting
Oh,
off this
hey,
planet
Kendras.
unless we work together. But we've got a small problem. I haven't heard about anyone breaking into the military base yet, so I know you don't have those departure codes.
I'm glad you get it
If you
too.
want me to help you, you've got to bring something.
Wow, excuse me, Candace. Like, I'll be, you know...
Glad to hear it.
Wow. Aggressive much? I mean, I don't know. Like, I'd want to get off too. I don't know.
Getting in won't be easy.
Oh, right. Okay.
Sooner or later,
Just kidding. I hit the wrong dialogue option. Oh, well, he knows that he knows what's up. I'm on another quest. Get your mean storyline out of the way.
Hey, baby, back again. Nice.
There we
Heard
go.
about that?
Okay.
I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did.
Okay. I'm gonna pause on the hat. Your brain also thrives on word association, which is fun when you're, like, trying to do it, like, as a game. But I, like with most things, I feel like if I'm actually trying to, like, I don't know, be well-spoken and intelligent, my brain is like, no. No, that's reserved for 2 o'clock in the morning when there's no one around. But you're with people now? We're going to dial up awkward. We're going to dial up the awkward. You are a slave to its whims? Yes. Brains are cool. Brains are cool. Like, I really like psychology side, kind of hardware, software side. Like, they're neat. Alright, why would she do that? How do I collect the bounty? I want it removed.
I can't do that. Think how it would look. I work for Davik. I've got a certain reputation to uphold. I can't let her
You're a sleazeball in a, casino in space. Are we playing word associations? Droid? Right now, I'm excited about HK-47. So, wait, yes. That's his name, right? No. I don't remember. See? Awkward. If you hire someone to count you, it will look like you were man enough to do it yourself. Take the bounties off his edge and you're a dead man.
If I let her get away with it, I'll look even worse. She's gotta pay.
I think it is time you forgave her. You were partly to blame for her behavior.
Thank you, Bastila.
Maybe it's time I forgave her. I am partly to blame for what she did, I suppose. Okay, you win. Dia can live. Don't worry. I'll stick to my end of the bargain. I'll go tell Zax right now that the bounty is off the table.
Excuse me, Bastila. My character would be like, how in the world did you do that?
How can I help?
Oh, really? We're just gonna ignore that? Alright, well, cool. I feel much better about that now. That is not just, like I said, not just for the good side points. Oh, now we have to go back to Dia. Okay. Murder professional. All these years later, it's just always meatbag. Alright, can we teleport back? Because that would be a lot nicer. Yes. Alright, Dia. Excuse you, that's a wall.
You're back. Did you manage to get Holden to withdraw the price on my head?
I did. I love how we can just lie to her. We can be like, no, we did all the legwork, but I don't want to tell you.
I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute, I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something. I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks.
Oh, haggis. I grew up in Scotland, so like if you didn't know that, that might have been a strange reaction. But no, I love haggis. I like food. Food is good. Plus, I consider myself a bit of an Epicurean. I like to know how things are made and why they're made and how things are put together. That said, I'm still the kind of person that, like, I don't know if I could eat a gummy vitamin and have it be all my, like, food for the day, because I'm like, oh, I got too much stuff to do. I'm the kind of person that, like, I like to eat and I like to experience things and I like to try things, but I don't like routine maintenance on my body. That I know that sounds weird. I don't like to have to eat every day or to like sleep every day or any of that stuff. So like yes, if we had like food pills and I could just know that I would be taken care of. Why am I going in the wrong direction? It's because I'm talking and walking, 2 skills. Okay, I'll do hydrate. Thank you. Hey, and Grabbit, how's it going? You still out and about, or are you back? Highlander. I think that's the there can only be one. I haven't actually seen that, but I have a couple of people in my life that always quote that. Okay. So we did Dia. We told her she was free, that she could go see the outside world. And now we're outside again. I'm going to check the old quests. Right? I hate that my body needs things. Like, goodness gracious, stop being so needy. I just want to live without putting in the effort. Nah, it's yeah. That would be me. Like, if I could just, especially if like food pills were like affordable, and then I could just do that, then I'd have like one day a week where I like reveled in the taste of food and drink. I mean, I love beverages. I'm the kind of person that like I don't mind drinking my calories. Like that's why I like my like foofy coffee and I like heavy cream in my tea. But yeah, no. Big mood. I hate that my body needs things. Okay, so we just have these bounties left. Yeah. Bendex Starkiller, which is funny. Like I kind of low-key wonder. Actually, I don't low-key wonder. I do wonder how many times the Starkiller name has been used, because obviously, like you guys know that Starkiller was the original kind of slated name for Luke. Welcome back, Jingles. You mean I gotta get sustenance? Exactly. Starkiller. Right. So it's like it's kind of neat to see it dropped in there, just like a little Easter egg sprinkle. Obviously it's here. Obviously it's in Force Unleashed. Like if you guys know any other instances of the Starkiller. I mean, by that like logic, chances are there's like other Skywalkers just roaming around. Like if it's the last name. Like jokes on us. It's the Skywalker saga, and there's supposed to be all these main characters, but like Starkiller Base. That's right. Watch it be like as common as like Smith, and the whole rest of the galaxy is like they're not that special. Starkiller. I did forget about Starkiller Base. All right. Right, Kate Skywalker. You know, I kind of feel like George Lucas, and like no shade because I think that's maybe just a creator thing or whatever, but oh nice. I feel like George Lucas is kind of just like I thought of something really cool, so I want to use it all the time. So I'm just gonna keep using it until one of these times it sticks and you guys like appreciate it for the true genius that it is. And so he just kind of keeps throwing the same thing in there over and over again. And you know, we kind of just accept it at this point. So, but no, that's my subtle opinion on George Lucas. All right. Should we break into a Sith base? We've got a pretty sweet droid. Are we even on the right level? Dang, maps all freaking looking the same. I need to go up. Is that your absolute favorite Star Wars character? Like, I don't think I've ever asked you guys that. We you know, kind of low-key talk back and forth about favorite characters, but who are you guys' favorite Star Wars characters? Aw. Are you gonna call him out for his fandom? It's okay. I like talking about my favorite stuff. Okay, to the Sith base. To the Sith base. Excuse me, Terrace citizen. Ah yes, cue the George Lucas poetry clip. I missed that a second ago in chat. more than Canderous. Oh no, Ordo. See, that's the thing too. I misspoke, but then it's like that's also a Star Wars name. Qui-Gon's pretty dang cool. Which now, of course, I mean, he was neat like episode 1 alone. But now, of course, I always think of Filoni's take on. Sorry, I got distracted. It looks like my mug has a crack in it. Oh no. That's what happens when you move. Still useful. I think of the post that went around that is absolutely correct. But when Dave Filoni dissected the Duel of the Fates, which if you haven't given that a read, Candace is your boyfriend, but Qui-Gon is your husband. I respect that. It's kind of the I'm trying to think of a G-rated way to say you know the game where you marry, blank, or kill? Or as Henry VIII plays it, what is it? Wed, bed, or behead? If you guys heard that one. But anyway, back to Star Wars. Where Dave Filoni puts it really well. Yeah, where the Duel of Fates. And so, like, anytime I think of Qui-Gon, it was a very short little essay, but very chilling, obviously incredibly, thank you for laughing at that, incredibly accurate. But yeah, just, you know, how different everything would have been with Qui-Gon. And then I get really sad for, like, Cool Space Dad. Not that Obi-Wan did a bad job. I mean, Obi-Wan is up there in my favorite characters. Damn it, Henry VIII. But, you know, it was kind of the brother versus the father versus the, you know, just the Jedi Council, and, you know, that the Duel of the Fates and the dark side. We didn't know it at the time, but the dark side won the Duel of the Fates. Which, talk about a freaking genius song that just gives me chills just thinking about it. Oh, John Williams, you master. All right, I love how we're just gonna stroll up to a military base. Yes, thanks, and grab it. That is a way to put that. Also an excellent quote. I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's crazy that it's happened twice. I know that one is from Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb. You have to let me know if that's been used somewhere else. Which, talk about an excellent cartoon. All right. Oh, I didn't have to press the button. Goodness. Okay, who's ready for a field trip? Beep boop. I feel like you should just hit the alarm. Like, look, here's 50 credits. Just let me do my job. Can I just, you know, I'm here for a meeting. I'm the intern. I don't know where I'm going. It's my first day. Yeah, Phineas and Ferb is amazing. Look. I was gonna try that one first, and I'm like, no, that's gonna be insulting. Okay. Bye. Have a nice life. Okay. I I was about to say you're gonna get me started on another rant, but there are some serious like high quality kid shows out there that are way better than they like should be. But on the other hand, I firmly believe that kids deserve I don't. You have to like if I get started, let me know if you were here for jingles for this. But kids deserve good storylines. Kids deserve lore because if we give kids really simple kid shows, then they like grow up to be adults that can't handle two plot lines in a movie, and we get dumb movies in the theater. Like I love it when kid shows have lore. I love it when I can do a deep dive on whatever it is. And I love it when it comes like from an unexpected angle. You might have been here for my Sophia the First rant, which was Disney's preschool princess show. That one has some lore. They really, oh my goodness. There were a couple moments where like my kid was like, whatever, mom, but I was like, oh no, I can't believe the king did that. Wow. And she's like, yeah, it's cool. But they do. If you don't challenge kids with complex storylines while they have the imaginations and while they want them, like that's how you get people to come up with these things. Like if we just treat them all like they're stupid, well, guess what? You know, like it shouldn't just be. Steven Universe is also another one. I'm like reading the chat and ranting. Hilda is like kind of my top ranking one right now. I'm also just really excited about the movie, and that drops in like 20 days. You do not need an excuse. I was gonna say I like. Oh my gosh, Bionicle has some deep lore. You do not need an excuse to watch kid shows. I was gonna say sometimes I hide behind my kid and use that, but like I don't know, I'm an animator. I don't need that. And then even if I wasn't, like heck, it's storytelling in an alternate medium. You know, like come up with some fancy words and call it a day, or just watch the show. Just watch the show. You will always be welcome here to talk about children's television. Like it doesn't matter. Like I was watching True in the Rainbow Kingdom, which is like definitely preschool. Super cute though. At the artist group Friends with You did all the character designs. So of course, like as an artist, I was really happy. But the show is cute. But then they were like just casually dropping lore in one of their episodes. They were like, "Oh, that's a creature we haven't seen in like 1.5 million years." And then I'm like, "Oh, are you an immortal? Why are there only 3 humans on this island? I need more lore. I need more backstory. You cannot just drop casual lore and not expect me to want to know." And so I'll like be in the living room with my kid and I'll just be like, what's going on? Where's the deep dive? Also Bluey. Yeah, you guys have probably heard me talk about Bluey on this channel. It's the Australian show with the dogs, which Disney did dirty here in the States. If you watch the commercials that they put that together, it was just as bad as the Good Omens commercial. It looked terrible. And I'm sad because Bluey is wholesome and has made me cry on a number of episodes, and it's just really, really real. But they edited it together to make it look like it was all fart jokes and flossing, which time and place, time and place. Not gonna judge, but like if you've got a show with pure heart, you don't lead with fart jokes. You put them in there, sprinkle a good fart joke in as appropriate. Oh, simoleons. That's a good one. I am like, oh, Clone Wars is also amazing. You're right. I was about to say like this is a platform where we don't even need to announce how amazing the Clone Wars is. But yes, please also announce how good the Clone Wars is. Name a favorite made-up currency. Now I'm distracted because you said simoleons, and that's a good one. I have not played The Sims. That was a game I really liked. What else has good? I'll have to come back to you on that one. But it makes you feel like a rich oil baron when you say it. Which then my brain, we were talking about word association, my brain went straight to Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. So weren't there Dimmadollars? You do need to finish Rebels, because then I can not spoil things for you. Because I hate spoilers. And, like, I would feel bad if I ever spoiled something for somebody. I could play The Sims Star. That was such a weird expansion, Pat. You were bringing that up on purpose. Because although it didn't have Hondo in it, like, of all the... Yep, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That was a good cartoon too. Before it got weird. But, you know. Let's break into the Sith base. What's behind door number... Nothing. Okay, just kidding. You get... Wait, standard door or stand... Oh, this one's like a closet. Oh, boy. I probably... Shoot, I should probably have saved. And probably should have stocked up. I don't know why I, like, went straight into a dungeon. We'll save here. Hopefully I can at least get past these 4 guys before I die. Oh, boy. Oh, well. Well, no regrets. No regrets. Why do I always miss the critical strike? Not right. Anyone want to explain in D&D terms why I always seem to miss on my critical strike? I don't know why that happens. Who hurt my droid? Okay. Situation normal. Everything's under control. Slight malfunction. Luke, we're gonna have company! Have you seen that meme where they're wearing aprons and they're in a kitchen like cooking a turkey dinner and Han's like, Luke, we're gonna have company. Quality top tier memeage right there. All right, you eat, you take care of little Sprout. No worries, you guys. You do your nerd thing. I understand how that happens. Okay, let's see what we can. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot of people and a droid. This is a clunky menu, but whatever. I hate overallowing. I know I have to kill them one way or another, but this just always feels a little sketchy. Hey, look, it's us. Hey, Mom, I'm on TV. Oh boy. 9 spikes. Good gravy. I am not that flush with spikes. I already looked at that one. Dang it. Okay. Couple turrets, couple. Nah, it's good to have friends that always finish each other's sandwiches. Okay. Execute commands. Yeah. What can I do with 2 spikes? Don't overload your own terminal again. I learned that lesson already. Yeah. I'd say it was funny, except it wasn't. You are correct, sir. You know what? Wait, that one's free. I love how that one's free. Reminds me, like, not to get into super sensitive subjects, but more to just make the joke. It reminds me of the, like, suicide booths in Futurama. Except I don't even have to, like, get my nickel back. Okay, return to room menu. Alright, well, now we know there's a lot of bosses, or a lot of enemies in this dungeon. That's all we gleaned from that. I don't even know how many med packs I have. I really should have stocked up. No, I got 13. As long as none of them pack poison damage, we should be fine. There's a smart idea. Oops, but can he even reach it? Stretch. Oh, I guess our spikes are shared. But he has a higher computer skill. That's definitely for sure, but I still don't have enough spikes. That makes sense. I feel like in games like this, where, not to say I feel like they almost shouldn't given a main character. Like, obviously I know, like, we're gonna get to the story part, and you having a character is important. That's true, learning. But, like, I always forget to play as the other characters because I'm playing as my character. And then it is D&D, and it's not like you get to control the other characters. So it's like it's one of those where I need my character and I get that, but then I forget that I can control everybody else. Surprise! Probably should have picked up more grenades too. Excuse me, Bastel. Wait, where did the footlocker show up? That was your face.
How can I help?
No, that's not one.
Surface affairs. Beyond.
Cool.
Can I suggest we...
Ah, there we go. Ooh, free med packs. Do you have spikes? All right. There we go. Okay, now we can open door number 2. What else in here? Okay, that's not too bad. There's going to be all of these computers to hack, and I have no spikes. Wait, did I fail at disabling that? Is that what happened? Okay, I'd really like your... There we go. Okay. Beep boop. Okay. I guess it's going to be the same stuff. I kind of expected that. Oh, we could do that. Oh. T3 has a great demolition stat, so he's great at dealing with mud. I didn't even think about him being, you know, like a bomb disposal robot. Good for you, little buddy. Supplies. Yeah, like I said, it goes back to that. I'm just used to kind of controlling my one and only character and not utilizing my team. I gotta think of this as a team game. Okay, we did both of those. Oh, I see you. Okay, I couldn't. I'm like, all I see is light. Yes. Turn off all the switches, but don't mess it up. It's gonna be hard. A puzzle. Okay. Save. I'm glad you guys are just as confident as I am. That makes me really happy. Oh boy. Good stuff. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna save in 2 save slots just because I can. Good old confidence. That's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, so if I read that or turning to off makes the next... I should read it. Tell me, how does he know? How does he know this? Okay. How do I read this here again? Switch all the panels with the one right off position and replace. Switching panel will also switch the panel beside it. Speaker. Okay. Yeah, so it's just, I want them all red. Okay. But green to red, we'll change that to green. Alright. Oh, they all just... Cool. Okay. Hey! Oh, left, right, middle. Thank you. I do not know what you're doing inside this military base, but, I did it! I'm gonna leave this place before this is discovered. I've escaped. If you are wise, you will do the same. If you get captured, I'm not saving you, and I don't know what the chance of some rando being here will do. I do remember this puzzle, and I wasn't very good at it the first time. That was fun. I think sometimes I get in my own head, but yay! Da 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 dun 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 da da. I love how he didn't see me for a second. I was like, whoa, somebody is in my base. Cool, I'm glad he didn't die. That would be a little hard to watch. Okay, did we miss anything in that room? I forgot to... Let's just mess around with the wall panels. Small panel, wall panel, wall panel, wall panel. Door, door. Okay, just checking. Don't want to miss out on any loot. Cool. Well, the only problem with downloading the schematics is then it's like... now I don't know where I haven't been. I'm gonna save. Wow, 9 hours. It's the most I've put into a game in a while. Surprise! Now, don't throw a grenade at me. Rude. Oh, med pack, please. Don't die. Oh, you have a shield? Put that on, please. There we go. And med pack yourself. Oh, I can't switch character. There we go. Thought I couldn't switch characters while I was paused. There we go. Right? It felt right. Ooh, Sith base pass card. Alright, cool. Nothing else in here. Oh, that was right. That was the thingy I could overload. No, no action. Okay. Standard door. Hello, friend. That probably would have been better with sound effects on, but I have them off, so. No more grenades. We're probably gonna get KO'd by this. Oh no, Bastila. Although, I think she's got a little bit more worried to worry about because my sword's going straight through her. That's right, I can pause. Okay. Crap. Okay. If I moved. Okay. From the music pack of the page, it's on pause screen without using up a turn. Okay. Oh, like as a in an item. Okay. I guess that makes sense. It's gonna be Battle of the Med Packs. Shoot, 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 shoot. I may end up redoing this. Now that I know my little buddy can stun, that kind of changes things. Alright, we're just gonna reload. That's okay. It happens. I gotta remember, this is a team game. And my tea is cold. Oh well. Oh, thank you. We'll just come at it from a slightly different angle. Do I have to do this door now? Yes. Nope. Okay. I don't have any grenades. I got space drugs. Yeah, for the big droid with the big shield. That would make sense. Okay, let's heal Bastila. I was confused. I thought I was on Bastila and it was just like repair self. Oh no, okay. Not what I wanted, thank you. I'm trying to move on. How about you focus on not dying and then we can talk. Okay, little buddy. Let me check. That's a good question. Yes. Ion Blaster. And Ion Blaster. Oh, she can do that? Can she do that? I will also save before the door for safety because I don't want to have to do this again. I'm gonna also be my little buddy. Okay, and save. Save for safety. Yeah, because worst case if we have to do this again. Yeah, she doesn't have the heals. No heals, just feels. Okay, I know I just saved, but welcome to anxiety. Okay, let's try this again. He won't come out in the hallway, will he? Because I kind of want to plan a mine. Okay, little bud. This doesn't make noises, so I'll just force field noises. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Oops. Now everyone get out of the way, please. Including, okay. Cool, he's stunned. Get him while he's down. Just keep stunning him. Okay, level 8. Level 6? Okay. Oh, you can stun droid, yet you're not stunning droid. Bastila. Really? You died. Okay, cool. Cool. Is that doing anything? Yes. Hey, look at that. Ah, crud. Well, you know what? If nothing else we learned... Goodness, thank you. Thank you, Biotay. Well, not that you get to do this in life, but if anything, we learned what to do for the next round. Alright, I got a new strategy. We'll stun the droid, we'll take off his shield, strip him of his rank and power, and slaughter him. With the big brain moves, that's right. Big brain. Thank you. We got this, team. Everyone make shield noises. Since we don't get them, I have music and attack off. Is that gonna work now? And then pause. Bastila. Can we stun droid, force push, throw lights? Oh, throw lightsaber is always so cool. Press A to activate a hostile force power select in the third icon of the action menu. Okay, cool. Press A to select the thing you wanted to select. And then, oh, you also need to heal. Can we, like, not die? Okay. And go. Alright. Come on, little buddy. No, nope, that one. Okay. Not close enough? Okay. You should be within range. That's kind of the point of this. But he's immune. You're immune to my shield disruptor. Then we're gonna stun you. At least your shield's gone now. Nice. Hooray! Go beat up a turret. They can't move. Go beat up another one. Huzzah! Is there anything? I probably... Wait. I'm gonna save before I do that, because I don't want it to overload. You, like, get through a dungeon, and then you just, like... Ah, thank you. It's gonna be one of those dungeons. Okay. I also want to touch it. I don't want to die. Touch it. Okay, I don't know what that does then. Okay. Anybody know? It's like, I'm gonna have it overload on me. Oh, no. I'm so tempted. I did just save. Everyone's probably screaming, no, don't do it. Oh. Right? Right? We live poorly by our own destruction. Oh no, it's this bit? To victory! Do it, okay. Do it. Do what must be done. Show no mercy. Do it. And me. Shields for me. Medpack. Okay, and now that we didn't die, okay, we're good. I know I just saved, but all this talk is making me anxious. I needed to poke the button. Yeehaw! Oh, it just disabled. Does it really just disable the droid shield? Whoops. Well, you know, knowing how this game is very like computers against humanity. Dang it, I did not save. I cannot talk and do an executive function task at the same time. Goodness, the end of the Mandalorian. It should have brought an air of peace. It didn't. See, this is what happens when you stumble and bumble your way through a game like this, is someone's going to point out all the things I missed. We learning. Oh, there's an entry on a datapad. Yeah, that's what happens when you read, but... Actually, I joke. For all the reading I do in real life, I haven't been doing very much in this game, which is kind of funny. Oh, boy. Sith base. Here we go. It's dungeon time. Oh yeah, okay. I leveled up. Standard door. Carpeted bathroom. Oh, hey. Who dares disturb my slumber?
Wait. I sense the force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a force adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple.
Did he just say I'm special? I'm going to enjoy gutting you. The Sith must be brought to judgment for all the blood you have spilled. Turn away from the dark side. It won't lead you to anything but destruction. I'd snap like poetry, but my hands are cold. Hey, what's up? I'm Jingles Rasco. I'm 32 years old, and I've learned how to read. That's a mood. Oops. It's okay, I keep throwing all of my equipment on the floor.
Embrace the potential of the dark side. It is what gives us strength. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
Okay, let's put on a shield. Oh, it looks like you put on a shield too. Right? Only a master of evil doth. Okie dokie. What does Force Aura do? I should probably read about these things. Oh, don't die, little buddy. Can I just, like, electrocute him? Oh, no, you gotta heal first. Okay. Whoa, did you just chop? Oh, boy. You just completely, like, struck her down, and she's not gonna become more powerful than you can ever imagine. She's gonna be dead. It's gonna be May. Don't. Cool. It's okay. Now I have to listen. I just, get to listen to him tell me that I'm special again. Yeah, right? The droid's the real threat. He's like, you have some big plot amnesia and don't know what's going on. Let's ignore the Jedi, but that droid, he's a shifty looking character. He's got to be eliminated first. Okay, did we take out the thingy? We did take out the thingy. I wish I had more grenades. I really don't have grenades. Oh well. Well, we'll just go in stealthy and be like, JK Pastel, you got this. Use the mines? That's true, he will move. Should I, like, can I just set them up here? Oh, he goes down the hall. Okay, so he'll move, unlike the Rancor. Just blow him up. Bastila can't take you anywhere. Can you come back, please? I don't want to get blown up. Alright, me. Can I open the door, like, from here? Bastila, can you use the Force? Use the Force. Use the Force. Or is it, like, where they're just not gonna hurt us? No, I don't have armor for Bastila. For some reason. She can't, her class is not, that's why she's so squishy. Okay, open the door, then back up. Let's see about T3, though. Can he wear, he's got some. Oh. Yeah, I can give him a Pabluter probe. Right, space wizards don't need armor. Okay, I need to be on the right character. And run away. Oh, okay. Don't drag us in here. Alright, and run away. Come on, Bastila. Come on. Wait, where's the, okay. And go. Yeah, sorry if, Nightbot's aggressive. We're trying to figure out how much to set him on. He's a he in my chat. That's just how we be. Okay. And whoop, whoop, whoop. Can we get back to the... There we go. Space wizard. The evil space wizard. Everybody good on health and go. Strike him. Whoa, why am I lava? No thank you. I can just turn on stealth. Okay. Don't just keep bashing us like piñatas, man. Why aren't you attacking? Am I frozen too? Come on, shoot him. Thank you. Attack, please. If you equip armor on a wizard, then you have to roll percentile to see if somatic components fail to cast the spell. It's the rules. It's the rules. Don't die, please. Oh, you see that? As I healed, and then oh, he hit me with a lot of damage. Just kidding. That med pack wouldn't have done anything. Whack. Peace. No. At least gloat and step over my corpse and get blown up, please. Yep, don't die. Dies. Don't tell me what to do. My character's as stubborn as I am, which is a problem. We're doomed. Okay, well, we're going to do that again, but we're going to do all of them. Wait, wrong door. Wait, yes, no, correct door. Oh, I have to do the elevator again. Just kidding. Okay. That would be embarrassing if I said all the mines on this one and then, like, just blow the elevator up. Okay, standard door. Present for you here. And, how about another present for you here? Oh, I can? Can I really do that? I'm all trying to be efficient. Just plop them all down. Just extra kabooms. Alright. Big boom party. Extra poison damage. Would you like to roll for all? Ah, sweet. Wait, they really stack? Like literally and figuratively? Okay. Can I shield? Shield? And what about you, little bunny? Shield? Nope, wrong button. And now, tell me I'm special.
Who dares?
Bastila, you gotta get out of there. You gotta... Oh, you, like, didn't stay in there long enough. No. Fall into my... Oh, well, okay, actually. Yeah, I like that they don't get triggered by party members, because then we'd be, like, dead on top of the dead that we already are. I love how there's just, like, fragments of junk everywhere. And now he's got sparkles. Don't hit us. Dang it. I'm probably still doing that med pack thing wrong, but... No, stop it. Wow, we're out of med packs. You just keep kind of... Oh, my buddy. Okay, Bastila, you gotta give me something to work with here, hun. Just slice and dice. Can I stun you? If he can play... He killed me, didn't he? Cool. Alright. We're learning. We're learning. Like, there's part of me that's like, I failed again. And then there's part of me that's like, you know what? It's all good. I got my minds back. And I can do it again. As many times as it takes. Yeah, we're not doing a speed run here. Oh, okay, stun might work, but he has a high will save, so it's hard but not impossible. It's good to know. It's good to know what other powers these silly space wizards have. Alright. Present. Present. That's such a nice sound. Hopefully it's the sound of his destruction. Yeah, right now I feel a little bit like defining insanity, which is the doing the same exact thing and expecting different results, but
Who dares to break?
okay, Bastel, at least you're out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, did you already stun me? Crud. I was gonna run away. Shoot, now I'm in the splash zone. Perfect. That whoops. Yeah, you know what, right? Just maybe he's like, oh, that can't possibly be a pile of mines because it's too obvious. It's gotta be a trick. Oh, which reminds me, while I stand in my pile of like gas and debris and die, my kid discovered what mimics are. Her math has this MMO. It's hilarious. It's gamified math. It's called Prodigy, and it's amazing. But it has mimics. So she drew me, and she was drawing all my favorite objects, like all the things that she thinks are my favorites, as mimics, and it was a hilarious collection. Like, not to sound like a basic bitch, but she drew me a Starbucks bottle as a mimic, and like all the things that I had like on the table, but it just cracked me up. And then she's like, big old kid eyes. She's like, Mom, can anything be a mimic? And I'm like, kids, like, they're just that like big kids are creepy vibes, but also like hilarious because it's nerdy. And I was like, yeah. So then I told her that joke, you know, like the really bad one where it's like a party sitting and like, you know, somebody laughs and the table laughs and like, you know, then the table eats the party. You know, like I told it better, but she thought that was the funniest thing. So we've been doing like mimic stuff all week, and it's been really funny. But yes, the whole like, can anything be a mimic? And I'm like, oh great. Like one of these days I'm gonna walk out, I'm gonna trip over something, and she's gonna be like, that was a mimic, mommy, and you took fall damage, and that's my life. So yeah, let's see if I die in my in my own trappings here. That kind of sums up my life. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, this is how I ended up. Doesn't even matter. Bastila. Okay, so we're not gonna bother trying to stun him. Should we just like take a bunch of space drugs and see what happens? Wow. Man, if my mind trick doesn't work, my Jedi mine trick, I don't know what else to do, because he's gonna keep, shoot, he's gonna keep just freezing me and winning. You already got me frozen. Congratulations. No, 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 don't slice me. Yep, I'm dead. How can you do that much damage in one slice, sir? I don't want to level up. I want to be a Jedi, but you can do 34 damage and attack. Yes! Yeah, you're gonna get me totally distracted. It's okay, I'm already dead. Dungeon Mayhem is hilarious. We love Dungeon Mayhem. Actually, my niece really loves it too. She is, how old is she? 8. And she's really picked up on that one. Dungeon Mayhem is hilarious. The gelatinous cube is my favorite one to play as. Just, I don't know, I like gelatinous cubes, but the mimic is also hilarious. Just the normal chest. Yep, nothing to see here but us couches. But yeah, no, Dungeon Mayhem's a good game. Which, you know what, I'm gonna have to start a recommending of games channel in the Discord. That was an English sentence. Because that is a really good game. I'm glad I've played it, but if I hadn't, I would be very, very excited to hear about an excellent game like that. But no, that's a good one. The cube is pay. I love the gelatinous cubes. I've got a pencil case that's the gelatinous cube, and it cracks me up every time I use it because I'm like, my stuff's in a cube. I mean, they're not fun to like actually fight against, but neither is this guy. But I still love Star Wars. I'm so dead. I don't want to. If I just exist here in like purgatory, then Schrodinger's Star Wars. I have neither lost nor won. Yeah, just do it, dude. Do it. Who wants to see the elevator again? Yeah. Oh, press F to pay respect. Okay, let's go up the elevator again. I feel like I'm really defining insanity and doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. But, you know, what else? What else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do? Bastila, you got any bright ideas? Oh, wait. Does Bastila not share mines? I thought this was shared inventory, because... Let's have my little buddy do them. This is also what happens for getting through that puzzle without, like, blowing it. Now I have to get through this. That's okay. Big picture, I don't really mind having to do these things over and over again. Like, it's frustrating, but, like, big picture. Use space buff. Okay. I will. Space buffs. Okay, let's set these down and then everyone can do... Okay, so yeah, it's shared inventory. Does Bastila just not believe in mines? That was the right door, right? Okay. See, I joked that I was gonna accidentally do it wrong. Stabby stab. You're good on health. Okay, what about you, little buddy? Okay. I like the noise that makes. Oh, can I not see that I'm bluffed because I need to level up? Too bad. Well, we had one space bluff between the three of us. That would help. Okay. I'm gonna push them all back.
Who dares to break? Spoken like a true drone of the jet. This
Gonna run away. Okay, Basil, you're not even paying attention. I guess I should get out of solo mode, though. Minus to cancel. You know what? I'll do it after he... Man, he, like, can get Bastila in one hit. Because she's not wearing armor. Shoot, I'm dead. Here I'm like, oh, I wish I had more party members, and then I'm like, I can't even not die. Damn it. Okay, with 3 of them. Cool. Shoot, shoot. Well, if you turn me into lava, of course I'm going to die. Should I, like, leave the base and get more things, items? That's for this game. And then come back? Can I do that? It's just a dungeon, right? Like, the bad guys don't respawn. Bastila did do damage that time. But, like, if I leave, the bad guys aren't going to respawn, are they? Like, if I go find Bastila some armor and come back. Right? I mean, yell at me if I'm doing something wrong, but I might go... The bad guys do not respawn. Okay. Where am I right now? I mean, that's what's kind of hilarious. I mean, I might dork this up, and if I do, there's a save. Did I do these other doors? I mean, I don't want to fight more bad guys, but... Can you come with me? Can you be my buddy? Right, D&D rules. How many repair parts do I have? I mean, I don't really want to get in any more fights, but on the other hand, come run into your own mine. No, that's not how this works. Oh, shit. Passed a lot. Yeah, I know, I see it. Ah, you're right, use 2 for your repair. Wow, you're squishier than she is. Alright, is that everybody? I also might just be getting tired. Yep. I don't have any spikes, okay. We need all the mines we can get our hands on. I think I'll go around here. Did I not get it? Skill too low. Goodness, alright. Well, at least disable it so Bastila doesn't step on it. And then maybe try it one more time, and if I don't get it, I might call it a night. Nope, remains. Where? I hate it when that, like, pops up. There we go. I think I got that one already. Oh, 6 whole credits. We're way over here, okay. Perfect. Because, yeah, if we don't find anything worth doing, neat. Okay. There's so many doors that we haven't even explored. Alright, Vasily, you got this. No, you don't got this. Oh, no. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I think that's necessary. Yep. And here's what we're gonna do. It is late for you guys. It's getting to late here. Is anybody up doing anything crazy exciting? I think my brain just kind of crapped out. Does that happen to you guys? Like, I can be having all the fun in the world, and then my brain is just like, but what if we... what if we forgot how to think? What if we forgot how to function? You know? Plus, I've been doing... I think that's why my brain is, because I've already been going for like 3 and 3/4 hours, but then I was on the charity stream earlier, and I didn't have to like be there, but I had to like be behind the scenes, and so my brain is like, wow, you've been streaming for a long time. Which this would actually be really short for a Star Wars Saturday if I capped it here. But I've had a lot of caffeine. I really genuinely appreciate that. That means an absolute ton to me. I was really excited I could jump on your stream earlier too. Like, it really does mean a lot. Sorry, I'm looking at two things. It really does mean a lot to like be able to connect with you guys and like actually like get to like the closest to IRL that we can manage, but like actually hear your voice. And I'm really excited to see your art in the Discord too. So yeah, yeah, that was fun. I got the quilt basted. I know I was kind of talking to you guys about that in the stream. Oh, and I had full intentions of actually quilting it while I was on King's Creations charity stream. Just because I was like, oh no, he'll do most of the work and I'll just sit behind the scenes. I'm just one of the like artists. And then no, we got distracted. But it was fun. It was totally worth it. So I'm like, that was a lot of things I was trying to do today, which is normally how my brain works. Like if I'm not in like overdrive and doing 27 different things at the same time, I don't know who I am. But I'm not surprised that I'm tired, so maybe I should be an adult. Because I think right now I'm just going to get frustrated. Like I said, I really don't mind like doing the same fight over and over again. Like I'm past the point where I'm like embarrassed about being bad at this. It's more just like if it's getting to the point where it's like getting to me, where I'm like, oh, I should probably cap it because this is supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be fun. Being able to chat with peeps while streaming is the best for me. It makes streaming super worth it, doesn't it? It really does. Like it doesn't matter like what people are doing. I'm like, tell me about your day. Tell me about things. I wanna talk. And I've had a now, of course, I don't remember the name of the song, but the Billy Joel song from Oliver and Company that's been stuck in my head all day. So, you know, besides like honest to goodness, actual like big feels and lasting impressions, you, you left that with me today too. So, yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Why should I worry? Which, if you're not privy to that, Jingles and Company. Goodness, you know that's what you are now because that's what my brain. They were talking about Oliver and Company because they were playing the Spider-Man game, the really good one with the story that I'm not even gonna lie, totally made me cry because I like Doc Ock, and I like it when Peter Parker actually gets like big feels. Although to be fair, most Spider-Man things come with big feels. That's just Spider-Man territory. Which I don't remember which comic it was in, and if Ink Rabbit's still in chat, he would know. But not to get sidetracked about Spider-Man for 2 seconds, but to get absolutely sidetracked by Spider-Man, I think one of the things I love about Spider-Man, and that game really brought home, it was in one of the comics where somebody was talking to Spider-Man, and they were telling him that he had like every reason to be a bad guy. Like his family was taken away from him. He's got these powers. He like everything. He had the classic like bad guy story, and yet he chose to be a good guy. And kind of like how much he has to like not fight against himself, but like fight against what the universe and the cards that have dealt him. And he had every excuse to be a bad guy. It would have just been, not to say it would have been okay. Like that's not how the world works. It's not that black and white. But the fact that he chose to be a good guy. I don't know, just I think about that a lot. Like pretty much anytime Spider-Man enters my brain, I sorry, now I've like made a fight in chat. That's just no, sorry. That's how the dice rolled today, guys. But yeah, every time I think about Spider-Man, I think about that, and he just chooses to be the good guy, and I think we kind of take that for granted in our hero stories. It's like there's bad guys, there's good guys, but when you got ones like Spider-Man that had every reason to just be a bad guy and chose not to. You know, he didn't choose revenge. He chose the harder path, but the better path. So, anyway, that's my Spider-Man rant. Nope, no Smiter and Company. Oh. And then also as the resident barbarian player, you may be biased. Yeah, sorry. I'm squishy and I'm not a tank. And I obviously fight like one. Yeah, old habits are hard to break. Spider-Man's good. I do like Spider-Man. I don't like that. I'm sorry, Smiter. Um, but yeah, no, I think really at the end of the day, that's what these things are about, is the stories and the just tiebacks to humanity. I mean, I think we've been talking a lot in the Discord, because the new Star Wars game's coming out and it's by the people who did Detroit Become Human. So like anytime, that gets brought up, I think about androids and humanity and all of that. But I don't know. It's these stories that are really just so powerful to the nerd zeitgeist, the ones that really make us, like, yeah, we play a lot with our alignments and all that, but ones that really just remind us of the the good and choosing to be good. I don't know, makes me happy. Yep. Yeah, no, I've got a little brother myself, so I get that. Although he's better at roasting me these days, and I'm like, excuse you. But see, I haven't played anything that this company has made, so whether that just kind of gives me like noob bluffs, I'll take it. I am excited about it though. So I do really still want to play Detroit Become Human, but we've talked a little bit about this before. I get very easily intimidated by fandoms. Like, if a fandom's too big for me, I'm like, I'm sorry, I must be really good because everyone seems to care, but I don't know. It's not a hipster thing. I know it looks like a hipster thing, like, oh, I can't be into that because it's popular. It's more just the bigger the fandom for me, the more chance of spoilers, the more chance of a toxic fandom. I'll stick to my weird fringe fandoms. So I think yeah, it's still strong, the fandom with Detroit Become Human, but I think it's getting to the point where I've managed to stay spoiler free, so I could probably play it and be okay. You mentioned that we have a love-hate relationship with the company, but I don't want to discourage people from liking games themselves. Yeah, no, that's totally valid, and it's you know I think we've also talked about, like, is it possible to separate works from their creators, and that goes along with game companies as well. Like right now, I have a lot of like sad feels towards Harry Potter, just because of J.K. Rowling. But it's one of those things where I appreciate that you don't want to discourage anybody, but it also comes with, like, I want to know what's up, even if it is just like knowing, like, oh, they made a weird game, or like, I don't want to be part of anything that's toxic, and I also want to make sure that, like, I go into it kind of knowing what's up. It's like knowing how deep the water goes. That's all. Like, I'm still the one choosing to swim. But yeah, it's nice to know how deep the water is. Yeah, fandoms. I mean, really, it's got to kind of be along the rise of the whole internet thing. But like, I remember the dog days of Tumblr with the super Hulock fans. Yeah, pour one out for Potter fans, man. And it's so hard too, because like Little Sprout really wants to get, like, she likes the Lego Harry Potter games, and she was kind of starting to show that she was ready for the chapter books for the actual Harry Potter books. And I'm like, oh man, I want to be excited about this. Like, I really do, you know. But it was hard. So kind of luckily, her dad was like, I'll read them to her, and we can just kind of pick and choose with the fandom. But it's still just like, man, I feel kind of robbed because that was a big part of my childhood, you know? Huh. Oh well, I think that's kind of growing up, is just getting a little milkshake ducked from time to time. But, you know, we can only make the best choices we can make, right? Yeah. So, and that's kind of what we're doing too, like, just with Little Sprout in general, with my daughter. Because I mentioned a couple times that we're reading, like, the Little House on the Prairie books. And I read a couple of them as a kid, but, like, I don't remember anything besides the, like, rosy cheeked view of, like, pioneer life. But yeah, no, there's some stuff in there that I'm like, well, we're obviously gonna have to sit down and talk about this. So, whoops. Like, I'll go into a chapter and I'll be like, okay, Bug, these characters are gonna say some pretty awful things, and yeah, mommy's gonna read it, but then, we're gonna talk about why that's not okay. But it's still even kind of just hard to read out loud. Like, I find I mean, obviously, like, as an adult, if I'm reading it in my head and I'm like, oof, that's a bad take. is one thing, but to like to read it out loud and to put a voice to it, I'm like, we need to stop doing this. So, it's just important to talk about so that we don't just kind of glorify it as being the past and continue doing it. But it's been a little bumpy. So, you just remembered that you made a Harry Potter parody animation. It's pretty intense. If I like stalk your DeviantArt, will I find it? Because yeah, no, that's the thing too. Is like people are into whatever they're gonna be into. As long as you're not like an awful person, I'm not gonna be like, oh, ew, you like Harry Potter, because I still like Harry Potter. I know it's got problems, and I know J.K. Rowling's got problems. But yeah, you can. That's the thing. I think as long as we're responsible with it, you can like whatever you're gonna like. And I think too, especially if you, yeah, send me a link. I think especially too if we like talk about it and we don't just like you're like, oh, I'm Harry Potter and I believe everything's perfect about it. It's like, no, as long as we can have civil discussions about it, then it's all good. Because especially like with Harry Potter, it permeated the zeitgeist so incredibly that you can't not know about it. I know a lot of people joke about how like that's how like white people introduce themselves. They're like, oh, what's your Hogwarts house? And it became like that identifying. Which I would have been super upset if the Sorting Hat had put me in anything other than Ravenclaw as a kid. But as an adult, I'm like 100% Hufflepuff. So, I don't know. I would have been devastated as a child, though, if it had sorted me into anything other than Ravenclaw. So I don't know. The Sorting Hat obviously is all-knowing. And I probably would have just had a massive identity crisis at 11. But that's what you get for being a former gifted kid. So, who knows? Who knows? Yep, that would have been me. So, I don't know. Yeah. Also, like, when the first movie came out, I was like, I don't know, 11. So, I just, yeah, the ever-flowing river of time. It happens. Ow, dang it, Nightbot. All right, you may have to send it in the Discord. If not, I know how to stalk you, so it's all good. I know where you're. I think I'm following you on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, hey, look at that. Thank you, Mod. Thank you. Nah, it's all. I mean, it's funny because 2 years does not sound like that long. Because in my mind, 2 years ago was like 2018. Just like the 90s. No matter how old I am, the 90s will always be 10 years ago. Doesn't matter that I'm 30. But oh, oh, I think that's just a very artist mood. Like, here you go. I'm sorry. No, you're in good company here. I've created some things. I will pay forth the love it. I use this in a very non-judgmental but a very just self-deprecating. I will call it the cringe tax. Once me and my friends did a reenactment of Kingdom Hearts, but like I don't know why. I do not remember why, and no one posts these links. I think we finally deleted it. For some weird reason, we were also food themed. Like I don't know why that was a thing. So I was Zemnis, which I love his like anagram name. But yeah, no, I think we've all created things that we're simultaneously proud of, and also like will haunt us for all eternity for the cringe that they have added to the universe. So you'll see why he's sorry later. I'm excited about it. Like I said, I think it's an artist's job to what is it? Art should disturb the comforted and comfort the disturbed. I really believe in just making things, even if it's like absolute ridiculous shit. You should still make things. And that's why nerds are fun too, because we just make bizarre things, and I love it. So I really hope that it is most excellent, and I'm excited for it. Plus, I'm excited to see your animation and your art style because that's cool too. Like just like art nerd to art nerd. Good. Be proud. Watch it now. I will. That's gonna be my first thing I do when I hop off stream. But that's cool. And like I totally want to talk about animation too. So I think I'll watch it and then probably do it. I'll probably bombard you with a bunch of questions because I like animation. I actually went to school for animation. I don't know if I mentioned that. Which how that ended up being how I'm here in a school bus doing traditional art. The world may never know. So yeah, I want to see your animation because animation is cool. But I want to know. I don't think I have anybody online right now to raid. Hey, a minute of animation? That's a lot of animation. No, that is nothing to even be like bashful about. That is good. That is good. Does anyone have any friends online that we should raid? Because we got 19 people. That's a happy little raiding party. I think that'll be a good way to. Goodness, Nightbot. Sorry, Nightbot. I don't know what you did, Smite. Oh. But you're on timeout. Wow, yeah. I have a message here that 22 messages were deleted by Nightbot, and I missed out on that. Goodness gracious. All right, so I'll give it like a minute if any of you guys have you got you got destroyed by Nightbot the same way that Sith guy destroyed my entire party. I hear part of the Magic School Bus theme. So we are relaxed and feeling good. But next thing that you know, you'll see an octopus in the neighborhood. Oh, yeah, all my friends are offline now too. So I may have to just release you into the wild to do with the rest of the evening as you please. I'm just going to imagine, even if they were not, that you were just screaming in all caps Magic School Bus song lyrics. And that's my reality now. So. All right. Well, today was just absolutely overwhelming in the absolute best way. I think that's why my brain. Yeah, I think we are. I think what I'm going to do is just regroup, not push myself, and I will make a plan of attack. Yeah, that's like the first episode. He takes off his helmet in space and just just like dies. Because he's annoyed that they're spending too much time on the moon, so he's like, I guess I'll die. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel bad because it's like, oh, we've only been going for 4 hours, but it's been a long weekend, and I'll be on tomorrow. If you guys want to join me, it'll be arts and crafts, but we can still talk about Star Wars and the Magic School Bus, and if I catch you guys streaming, I will make sure to pop in and say hello. But you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night, all of you. Much love to the lurkers. And I don't think anybody has anybody to raid, which seems like a bummer with some numbers like this, but I can't find any. I mean, we could raid somebody random. Maud, you got any suggestions? Suggestions? May the Schwartz be with you. And also with you. It's funny, that's like the 15th Spaceballs quote that's come up, and I'm sure it just comes with the territory, but on the other hand, like, oh, Jingles, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now I really want to rewatch Spaceballs. It's been a while. It's due for a rewatch. But, if it was to get in a fight in my brain against Oliver and Company, I think Oliver and Company would win. Which is, that's a mental image I'll leave you with, is children's cartoons battling it out. But you guys have a wonderful night. Yeah, I don't think we're going to raid anybody just because everyone seems to be sleeping like responsible adults. So I will release you into the wild. But you're just quotes. It's all good. I love it. I love the energy. Yeah, thanks for being here, and until next time, right back at you. For my lurkers and everything as well. Oh, hey, somebody's doing a speed run, which is like the exact opposite of what I'm doing. Let's raid them. Obviously, with this, y'all are welcome to join their party and have a blast. Go lovingly harass them with Star Wars quotes, give them the same energy, all that. But as always, got to do my outro. The bus's doors are always open, and you are welcome on board the bus anytime. I'm Catherine again, and it's been an absolute pleasure having all of you. Much love to all the lurkers, and thank you so much for all the chatters, and thank you for the bits and the follows. This has been an incredible night, and I couldn't do this without you guys. So thank you so very much. Let's go raid somebody who's doing the exact opposite of me and doing a speed run. Mine's a slow Sunday afternoon drive with a octogenarian behind the wheel, but that's okay. All right. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you guys later.